So it looks like we can't have music in the background. Yeah, for some odd reason it's glitching. But hi, how y'all doing? Maybe we try like this for some type of background sound. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something real quick, y'all. Hold on. Might just play it out loud, low. I did this one time when it was messing up. That'll have to do for now. Alright, so I'm just gonna be doodling and yapping and fighting these damn commercials. Scat! There you go. But we live, we double live in today, which is fun. Being live on both my platforms today. We live on both platforms today. Yes. We'll just have to see how I'm going to make sure that I check both chats. Sometimes I'm really bad at chats. Oh, my iPad went out. I gotta find a better way with this iPad. Like one slight wrong move and it's gone. Right. So I'm gonna draw my character Neko because I just feel like drawing her today. Also, we might play Animal Crossing later. Not sure yet. I'm gonna see. Wait, my screen was black again? I didn't even notice. This iPad. I gotta like position the cord a certain way so it doesn't keep going out. I would not notice that it goes out. Oh, I can see both of them right now. My iPhone pencil's at 5%. That's not good. I didn't think to charge it. But I'm considering like switching to Clip Studio for streams. Like I do like using the iPad because that would just be like a screen share type of situation and I wouldn't have to worry too much about like plugs coming out. So if I download Clip Studio and use like a Wacom tablet instead of using the iPad, I mean, I just prefer the iPad because that's just the way I do my digital art these days. So that's why I just prefer to use the iPad. So I don't know. I kind of don't want to switch to like trying to draw on a program on the computer because I use the iPad to do all of my drawings. Well, yeah, pretty much. I used to draw on like Paint Tool Sai back in the days. I used to draw. I drew on Clip a few times, but I never like fully immersed into Clip Studio. So yeah, but I think it would probably be beneficial to do that. But I really enjoy drawing on my iPad, so that's why I always go through the hell of finding a way to connect it to the stream because that's just what I prefer. That's just what I prefer. There's awfully a lot of ads on this. have a picture of her on my phone? What? I know I got a picture of Neko somewhere in here. Technology just doesn't like me today, I see. I mean, it never really does. When it counts. Oh, I should draw my other character today. That's what I should do, because I wanted to draw her. I haven't really drawn her out on like Instagram or my platforms yet, but she's gonna be like, I'm gonna make her part of the mains because I do like her colors. Hmm. But I'm warming up with my Neko character first. So I haven't drawn today. So cute. I gotta get somebody to do a VTuber of my character for me, like like a like a model. I know that's gonna cost me a lot of money, but I mean I always could do it myself, but I don't got the I don't got the patience for rendering. It would be so nice to have like her animatronic, like how everybody else has it, like the very nice ones. I know people pay a penny for people to do all the work for them, but it's like I don't, I can't, I don't have the mental capacity. I can't do it. I can't do it. used to draw her with paw hands back in the days. I've been like low key been wanting to like bring those back. I don't know why as of lately. I don't know. It's cutesy to me though. I don't really know where I'm going with this, but I'm trying something out though. What the hell? Damn, YouTube. God damn, YouTube. Oh wait, actually this part doesn't have to be black. It can be the burgundy color that I use. I'm like drawing out something, y'all. I'm trying to flesh this out real quick. I feel like this could be a cool sticker since I'm in like the sticker buying mood right now. Why the hell? Okay. Messing up right now. Let me just draw it with white. No! Right, so this is supposed to be the sleeve, but like the piece of the jacket though. Sometimes it be ugly at first. The vision is in my head though. Just gotta finish it. Give it a paw hands or no? What are proportions? What are proportions? And that's why I be drawing half body sometimes, because I ain't got time for the legs. I ain't got time for no legs. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh, right. If I move 1 inch over, he's right there. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep it half body. Don't stare too hard. Bruh. I guess I'm gonna do some line art. I mean, I've been doing line art on stream because if I don't, I'm gonna be done the drawing too fast. So at least like I go through the whole process, so I don't be flying through the drawing. Don't fly through the drawing. That's crazy. Oh my god. I find this so funny. many ads on this video. What the hell? Wow. it's a crop jacket instead of a long one. What am I drawing right here? Hold on. It's because I kind of changed and said now I want to do like a crop jacket instead. So I'm like, what the hell? What happened? Where did I go wrong? Well, first I was like musing between splitting the shirt and her neck piece thing. Well, kind of want to put it back. It's because I already have a character that my other character has the same thing. They kind of wear the similar outfits, except I think I might take off like that neck piece thing. I don't know. They're kind of different though, because one of them has like a spike one, and then one of them has the heart. They have similar outfits. I'm changing up the plot now. Just kind of want it to be another kind of way. They bring her arm forward. Sometimes the plot changes. Yeah. Wait, why did I close my phone? I need it. I wonder if claws? Wait, what? There you go. These damn ads. No. Okay. She's so cute. Y'all hear the ambulance? Alright, time for the fun part. Color. Color, 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 color. Yeah. Good thing I already have her colors selected, so I ain't gotta do much. But just plug them in. It's the wrong brown. Is it? I think it's the color of the palette showing up looking like that. I'm excited for the colors. Oops. These freaking ads. I need to find another one because I feel like I was on a video before and it was maybe this one. Oh, I love the background on this one. It's so cute. The colors are so cute. Good. picture. That's why it looks so dull. Why is this? How to fix the blacks? My Apple Pen just died. Right when I was locking in. Sadly. Um, that's not good. So I'm probably gonna do BRB on y'all real quick because my Apple Pen just died. Oh, thank you for the follow, Primetime Leaks. Hi, how are you? You just caught me when my Apple Pen just fizzled out on me. It's always when you're in the zone when something like that happens too. That's the funny thing. Cause I was just starting to really get into the art for real, like really starting to get into it. Oh, I'm good. Your art looks so cute. Thank you so much, and thank you for the water theme. I am a little parched. Cheers. Now I think there is a way for me to charge my Apple Pen without disconnecting. I just don't know where that piece is at the moment. Actually, I do know where it is. So I'll just have to BRB real quick to go grab it. And then I'll just chat with you guys for a little bit. Do you do commissions? I really love the art. I know my daughter would love this. Yes, I do commissions. If you want, you can DM me on my social medias, Instagram, or you can put in a form on my website at partyneko.com. I have a commissions form if you want to check it out. Yeah, my commissions are open. I do the draw. I need to fix the liner on here because let's see, can I do it with my finger? It ain't gonna let me. I was just starting to lock in. I'm so tight. Here, just have a close up of her face right real quick. I need to charge my Apple Pen. I hate that for me because I was just starting to lock into it. I'm like, okay, I'm feeling this. I'm getting into the drawing. And then, bam, Apple Pen dead. Will do. I'm here. My daughters are huge fans. They already follow you on Instagram, huh? Really? So I will just go through their tablet to get it for them. Oh, that's so nice of you. I wish my mom would have bought me commissions. And thank you to your daughters for supporting me. That's so cool. That is so cool. Wow, I wish my mother would have bought me commissions from artists. I mean, did I ever ask her though? I don't think I did. I don't think I really knew what commissions were until I was already old enough to get them myself. But that is so cool. That is so cool. That makes me so happy for them. Like, I don't know why did I never think about that when I was younger. Like, hey, ma, like, I love this artist. Can you get me a commission? Like, I never thought about doing that. Hmm. Okay, so we gotta charge this Apple Pen. Thank you. We have to find a way to charge this Apple Pen without disconnecting. Try to think. I do have an adapter cord I can go grab real quick and see if it works. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys on a quick BRB while I find a way to charge this Apple Pen real quick. I'll be right back. So I was able to find a way to charge my Apple Pen. So I just have to charge it for a little bit. So I'll just wait. Okay, time to go. Time to grab some snacks. Yes, get a snack. Oh, snap! I should have grabbed me a snack. I was too like, what the heck? Because I didn't expect my Apple Pen to die. Well, I seen it was on 5%. Rookie mistake. I usually charge it before I start streaming, but it's whatever. I mean, I could just talk to you guys for a little bit, take a little small break. So, yeah, the next step for this is I need to fix the shirt because the black is like, I didn't realize until I started going to the end of my line art black wasn't like popping out enough. So then, as soon as I realized that and started to bring the blacks out, um, my Apple Pen died on me. So once I get some charge on it, it usually doesn't take too long to charge, which is great. So it should be charged quickly, and then we can get back to work. But yeah, I started locking in and then got cut off. So I'm like, no, I want to keep drawing. But yeah, this is my character Niku, and I think after I'm done drawing her, I'm gonna draw my character Inu, and I haven't drawn her. I've drawn her for like the course I was making last year, but I haven't really like drawn like her again digitally, like for myself for fun. And I want to draw her, and I'm gonna have fun drawing her. And I'm in a coloring mood, so I don't know. I'm probably gonna just do some light sketch with color, and then yeah, just chilling. And then if I get bored of drawing, then I'm gonna play Animal Crossing, and then I'm gonna get off. So that's pretty much gonna be the stream today. I think I might stay on it. I might draw the whole time because I am trying to take my time. So we'll see. But this gonna be cute art though. Don't worry. It's gonna be cute art. I'm looking forward to it. Just gotta charge this pen up, and then we can get back to business. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't take too long to charge. But yeah. What I could do is start getting like my reference photos for my character together on another canvas. I can do that while I wait. So let me do that. I mean, actually do that while I wait. This is the character I'm going to draw next. Oh, it's funny. My other character is actually standing next to her, which is funny. So, yeah, I'm going to draw her and her maybe together, maybe. And I'm looking forward to drawing her because she has the two color eyes. I'm looking forward to drawing her. Mm-hmm. This is gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one, y'all. We're just waiting to get some apple pen juice. Wait, what? Oh, one of my packages is coming early. Yes, I'm excited. I ordered some stickers. I was like, "There's no way it's gonna take this long." I ordered it yesterday. I know it was like a blizzard and everything, and things are supposed to be delayed. But I was like, I really gotta wait all these days. I'm not used to this. When I have packages, I get really excited and I really want them quick. So yeah, but I ordered some like good stuff, like stuff for my shop, business cards, like a postcard to put with my orders. Um, Damn, I ordered a few things that I'm excited for. Oh, I can't wait to there. I can't wait till they arrive. But I'm excited because my sticker order is coming on Saturday, and it was supposed to come. I think they were telling me like March 2nd, which is crazy. I guess the projection because of the snow and stuff and the blizzard. So I guess yeah, but I'm just happy now that I only have to wait like a day and a half more. Yeah, I just ordered it, but I just get really excited for packages. So happy. So hopefully they stick to coming early. I also made an Amazon order too. Not hopeful for that to come like soon because they told me like Monday, and usually Amazon ships in 2 days. So I'm kind of like, hmm. But I'm excited. I am excited. I love packages. I love packages. And I'm excited to draw this my next character after Neko. I'm definitely need to make stickers out of her. It'd be the colors for me. It'd be the colors for me. But let me, while I wait, I'm gonna check some tracking numbers. Clearly, I can't wait. Hopefully, other things get bumped up. I'm hoping they do. Actually, I never got a shipping confirmation for Vistaprint. Oh, I did. Oh, I forgot I ordered post-its. I made my own custom post-its finally, and I forgot that I ordered them. Now I'm excited all over again. When are these supposed to come? It's shipping economy, meaning probably a week, especially with the snow. I just have to exercise patience, huh? Let's see what the Apple Pen is. I'm gonna charge it up more because I just, if it dies on me again when I'm locked in, I'm gonna be very mad. So I need to let it charge at least halfway. The snow at the snow has been terrible. I live in PA, so I understand. Yeah, I have family that lives in the Poconos up there in PA, and I'm in NYC. So yeah, it was not fun. I mean, obviously it probably was worse like further upstate New York, but I don't know. I just have not liked the winter this year. It's been kind of nasty. It's kind of nasty, not gonna lie. And I used to really love wintertime, like snow and coldness. Like I used to love stuff like that, but I don't anymore. I don't know if it comes with like getting older, but like getting cold just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel that good. I'm also not like a summer person either, and I hate being hot. But I would say I'm more of like a fall autumn person. Sweater weather, same. One lives in the Poconos. They had to dig out snow for about 4 straight days just for it to snow again. No, that's not good. I'm not. That's why I can't really complain too much because one, my husband, he shoveled, him and his friend who lives next door to our house shovel like our front path and stuff of our house, and I didn't have to do anything, but that's why I don't want to complain too heavy. But I do work in the city, so I have been taking some time from traveling because you literally can't cross the sidewalks and do certain things, and I really don't want to go through the hell of that. So I just stay back home for like a few days to like a week. But it was very annoying that we got that first hit of snow and then we just got another wave. Yeah, it just hasn't been a good time. I actually went out to walk outside today because I needed to get out of the house for a little bit because I've been kind of hibernating slash hiding from the winter, and I've been hiding. I just can't do this. I can't do the cold. I don't know what's going on with me. I think I think I think it's age. They don't tell you this when you're getting older, but it's just very uncomfortable for me. I don't feel comfortable outside when, and I'm like, oh my god, my bones is cracking. Downtown Philly has been weird. I do have to commute, and the parking's been bad, but I've been managing to be honest. Yeah, this is why I tried. I don't have a car, but I take MTA to the city. Um, but I walk to my train station, and it's about a 15-minute walk. It's not too bad. Like I don't mind the walk, but not when I have to fight against the elements. That's the problem. So I think that's why I've been really like not going out to like my other day job to do stuff because I just can't. You know, it's a flexible job. Like we pick the schedule, so that's why I'm able to like make the choice of like if I'm going or I'm not going, which is I'm very privileged to have that privilege. But I also tutor at schools, but I was happy we did have snow days. Like the school was closed the days I needed to tutor kids because like the day of like when the snow came down, they closed the schools. So I was like, okay, great, you guys are thinking. But then they were automatically open the next day, and I'm like, okay, you're not thinking. If it was dangerous for us yesterday, how is it easy for us to go literally 12 to 15 hours later? So yeah, I've been kind of like playing hooky, I would say, from work responsibilities because it's just been too much for me. I can't handle it. Like, I paid my bills, so I'm like, okay, I can kind of like chill back and hide from the elements because Mother Nature is Mother Naturing, and I can't handle it. I can't. It is age. Yeah, I just turned 29 in January, and I just feel like the winter is just hurting me. Like the cold is hurting me. I felt the same way last year too, and I used to love the cold. Like, love the cold. Like, I don't like it anymore. I don't. I don't like it. Right. I can't imagine driving in NYC. I can't imagine the clutter and snow blocking everything. Huh. Driving the kids is the worst here. I leave them out for a few days. Yeah, yeah. Good thing you kept them back because one, you don't put yourself in danger of, I don't know how what kind of car you have. I'm sure that certain cars have to have certain tires, and then if they're not clearing the roads properly for you guys, then that's a problem. And then if people drive like they don't have no sense, that's another problem. Hence why I'm not driving right now. I mean, I don't want to. Oh my God, New York, PA, everybody just drive crazy and driving me insane. But we'll be on vacation soon. Ooh, happy you going on vacation? Are you going somewhere nice? Are you going somewhere you've been before, or like where you going? If you don't mind. I need to go on a freaking vacation. Um, my partner's from Barbados, so I want to go back to Barbados really bad. So I'm hoping I can go this year, sometime this year, as a reward for working hard. I hope I can go back to Barbados because it was really nice there. It was hot. It was the beach. It was everything that I needed, and it was my first time traveling out of the country too. Going to a cruise. I think the Bahamas or Bermuda. Ooh, I wanted a cruise one time to the Bahamas. It was like, I think it was a weekend cruise. Royal Caribbean, I believe that's the line that we went on, and we went to the Nassau, Bahamas, and something called like Coco Bay. I don't know. It was like a few little islands, but it was fun. It was fun. So I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a great time on the cruise. I wanted to plan a cruise this year too. That sounds nice, girl. Tell me more. What about the cruise to Bahamas? That one was fun. Things I didn't expect because it was my first time ever going on a cruise, so I didn't know what to expect. But I didn't expect like all you can eat buffet times 3,000. I didn't expect. Yes, I want to be prepared. Is it your first one? Wait, free buffet. Yeah, they have like, yeah, it's a lot of different stuff on there. So you get on a cruise. I don't know what kind of room you guys got. Like maybe you have the staterooms. Like that's the one that's like you just have like your bed and the bathroom and stuff, and then they have like the fancier room where you have the balcony. Um, you have different times you can eat. Like they have like formal dining, and then they also have like a buffet, but it's not like the buffet you think. Like it's like every type of egg, every type of bacon, every type of meat option. Like it's just a massive amount of food. Like and it's all free, which is great because you put down a lot of money to go on a cruise, right? You get a card and you don't use any money when you're on the cruise. Like the card is like your money or something, like some your currency. I'm the newest one. I'm the new one, first one. Yeah. Let me know. Let me tell my husband. Wait, free buffet. Yeah, it's like It's in the cruise. Like, so you guys will have like a formal dining where it's like you have to choose a time where like you and your party will eat. But the food for my cruise, the food at the formal dining was trash. But the food that was like the buffet style food where everybody just goes and picks, when I tell you it was options upon options upon options, options. And I don't know if you guys got the Wi-Fi package or not, but you will be off the radar for however long you're there if you guys don't have the Wi-Fi package, if they offered you a Wi-Fi package. When I went, we didn't buy the Wi-Fi package, so only time my phone data was working was when we stopped at like certain stops and reception picked up. Oh, and be aware, like when you call somebody, like they're gonna charge you depending on your cell service, because that happened to me. I had to call my siblings for my mom or something, and then when I checked my phone bill back, they had charged me for roaming fees. So make sure, like, if you gotta check in on somebody or like whatever, like make sure your phone provider does roaming international. Look into that. What else? Gotcha, man. That sucks, but understandable. So no formal dining. Go to the buffet straight. Writes this down. I mean, go to the formal dining maybe the first night if you want to, cause the formal dining is like they curate like the meals, but we didn't like their meals. We preferred the free for all buffet food because there was just so many options to pick from. So if y'all, I don't know if you, your husband, and the kids is going, maybe like the first night y'all go attend your formal dining, like put on your clothes or whatever, like go sit down and have them come, and then y'all, do y'all thing, and then try the food out. And if it's not good, just know, go to the go to the buffet to get your food, eat whenever you want. I don't know which boat y'all going on, but the boat that I went on was the Royal Caribbean boat. So they had like swimming pools. They even had a daycare center on there. It was so much stuff on there. Like you can get a massage. I don't know if you guys book any amenities. There's a gym. Like it's so much. It's so much. Oh honey, it will be me and my hubby for sure. Oh, just you guys? Hey. No kids. I was about to say like, them kids, but I can't say that. Oh, that means you guys gonna have a good time. Make sure y'all get the drink package. So y'all just be, getting your drinks and stuff and living your life. And then also there's also restaurants there. I feel like the other stuff is like the more expensive stuff. Like you don't really need that. I would say just bring like pocket money for like when you go to the different islands. Like I don't know which one you're going to, whether it's Bermuda, Bahamas, whatever. You're gonna have a few stops, and you're gonna get off, and you're gonna do stuff like at your stop at whatever place it is. So just bring some money so you could buy like your little souvenirs if you're into that. Because some people like knickknacks, some people don't like knickknacks. So bring like some money so you can get your little shirts and your little shot glass and then all your little trinkets and whatnot. I would say bring a little pocket money for that. Them brats had me hostage for 5 months. I need this. Their grandparents have been begging them. I'ma miss them, but I mean, I need me and my hubby time. Huh. You better prioritize that. Hello. I mean, I don't have any kids quite yet, but I am the oldest of six. So I kind of know what it's like to be around a lot of kids and take care of them and have them, leaning on you a lot. I mean, even though I left my mom's house like way back when, my siblings still call me and ask me for money and everything. Like I still feel like mom number two, so I can understand how you want to take your little break and like, all right, guys, it's grown folks time. Let me let me go with my man, okay? But I'm excited for you. I hope you have an amazing time at your cruise because you are. And make sure you shop and you buy your outfits, your bathing suits, your wraps, get yourself together. I have three siblings and I felt a bit of a mom as the middle child. That's different. Usually the middle child doesn't really feel that way. Hmm. But yeah, I'm the oldest of six, so I don't have any kids quite yet, but my siblings, they like my kids though, I'll tell you that. Still to this day, like they be calling me like, you know, help for help and stuff and everything, and I'm like, where is your mother? Where is your mother? Where is your mother? My mom just be chilling there. I'm like, hey, hello. I have to remind her, like, hey, I don't have any kids. I was telling her that like a week ago when my siblings had pulled up on me at like 12 a.m. at night. They were out driving. They came over. Then we started playing a lot of games like checkers and chess and Mario Kart and games and games and games and having little wine coolers and all this stuff. And I literally called my mom like, how did all of your kids end up at my house? Huh? She didn't have a good response for me. That was funny. But it was fun. It was fun. I have a lot of fun with my siblings and my step siblings and stuff like that. It'd be a good time. It'd be a good time. But they do be clinging to me. I'll be like, wait a minute. Not your mom. I love you though. Thank you, thank you. I can't wait. I think it's Royal Caribbean. Okay, so if it's Royal Caribbean, you're gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun. Yeah, definitely make sure you pack like your cute stuff. Like, get your cute stuff, get your swimsuits, your wraps, all your things, necessities that you're gonna need. Our oldest is a bit crazy, but rational. I'm more the responsible adult. Also, you just giving mature. So, mommy didn't get the news broadcast alert. Do you know where your kid's at? No, I literally, that's funny. I called her. I was like, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are at? And she was like, oh, basically she was like, well, they're mobile now, so she can't control where they go. So if they end up at my house, it's not her fault. And I'm like, no, it's your fault. It's your fault. You know why? Because if they started at your house, it's your job to entertain them, not for them to be like, okay, I want to go to my sister's house to bother her because I'm bored here. Like, no, that's your party. Entertain them. It's all love, though. I just find it funny. That's why I ain't got no kids now. No, I do desire to have kids, but I'm still waiting. This economy is kind of crazy. I'm trying to take it slow, but I would like to start my family soon enough. It's just, listen. I literally went to the grocery store this afternoon to buy some food to cook, and I literally was like, why are these prices like this? How am I going to be able to afford a kid and me? And I barely want to take care of me. I barely want to take care of my cat. I don't know. The economy is not helping us people who are, in that age group where, they're considering starting a family. It's not giving. It's not giving. This economy, girl, it's a struggle for fruit snacks. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, how, if I can barely feed me, like, it's just me, my husband, and my cat, right? If I barely want to buy, like, his cat food and I barely can afford certain things with our household, how am I supposed to add a child to the scenario? I mean, I know I would figure it out. Everybody had to figure it out when they had a kid, but it's like, it's just too much. It's too much. Mm-mm. It's too much. Let's see where this Apple Pen is at. I'm just gonna let it charge a little more. Cause once I lock back in, I don't want my thing falling off. Jeez, I'm 2 hours late, Neko. Hello? Hi, it's okay. You didn't miss a lot. I was just doodling and yapping. Like I said in the stream title. You didn't miss much. I'm actually charging my Apple Pen right now, so we're just talking about like cruises and children. Who's that you drawing? Oh. I was drawing this character Neko, which is my mascot, and I'm going to draw my other character Inu once I'm done her. But my Apple Pen decided to die on me, so right now we're just chatting a little bit and we're just yapping it up a little bit while we wait for the pen to charge. This is what I'm drawing. This is what I was drawing since I started the stream. So I'm going to continue finishing this, and then I'm going to draw that blue hair character after. I went on a cruise. It was so fun. Yes. What was your favorite thing about going on your cruise, and where did you go? I was just giving them some like intel about my cruise experience because I only went on one cruise, but it was fun. I know I did a rookie mistake today. I didn't charge my pen up, so I was literally like fixing like my line art, and it just stopped. I was like, you know what? Okay, bet this is the yapping portion. I've been quiet pretty much the whole first hour, so I was like, it's time to yap. So it's the yapping version. Mm. I really do like your art style. Thank you. Stop. Stop it. You two like the cute things. It's taking down notes. I need to learn about cruises. First timer in the next few days. Oh, it's in a few days? Are you packed? Are you an early packer or are you a last minute packer? I went on a Disney cruise. I think it was the biggest one at the time. It was a non stop party, but it was expensive. A Disney cruise? That sounds expensive, but it also sounds fun. I've never been to Disney or Universal Studios, and I really want to go to both of them. We was poor growing up. We ain't had that money. We ain't had no money like that. Listen, my mom did the best she could. But I do want to go. But I don't want to go. I'm not like one of those people who want to go take their kids. I'm going by myself. I'm taking the inner child in me to Disney and thing by myself. I want to go by myself. Last minute, but only because I was always wanted to make sure I remember everything before we go. Okay, well, as long as you got like, your outfits to the side and you kind of have a general conciseness of what you want to wear and what you want to do. Us girls, we want to, you want to take some pictures. I know you're going to take some pictures. This is your first cruise. You better take all the flicks. I say make sure you got a cup. A cup, because depending on where your room is going to. Oh yes, that's a good tip, cause they don't have like water and stuff like. So bring your own personal water bottle or something, or water cup. That's actually so smart, and I totally forgot about that. Yeah, cause you're right. If depending on where you are from, what floor you're on, cause it's like a lot of floors, like literally. Mine literally had a whole daycare, a gym, and everything in it. So, yeah, you will have to get outside from your room to get something to drink and stuff, unless you like stock up your room and bring water and juice and all that stuff and whatever you drink into your room. That's a great advice. Especially as someone, I'm very thirsty. I did actually have my travel cup with me, my little thermos cup thing. Oh, I wanted to take my kids to Disney one too. I saw them prices and closed my wallet. I would too. I'm sorry. I love the kiddies though. I do. And one day I'm gonna want to take my kids on very expensive trips too. So I need to save up. I wish we went with adults. Only my kids was running off. Gotcha. Taking my Stanley and a water bottle for sure. Yeah, definitely Stanley. Definitely something that's sealable that you can refill. They do have like machines where you can get like iced tea, lemonade, and stuff like on in your own cup. So you can always keep going back and getting like different drinks and stuff. You're making me want to go on a cruise. I mean, I was already talking with like my sister about going with her man's on another cruise because she was saying that she really needed a vacation, and I was like, I would love to go on a cruise again. I had no choice. My mother basically robbed me, so I went with them. Damn, that's tough. Be right back, y'all. I'm gonna get more water. Back. I went to get water. See, we gotta stay hydrated, y'all. Oh, it's funny. All these. Wait. You guys with the redeems. Wait, wait, wait a second. I wasn't ready. L streamer. Okay. Laugh myself. My mom elected that. Whole family went out of nowhere. Huh? I still to this day wanted to know where she got the. Yeah. How did she even afford that? I mean, maybe your mother was saving up. We don't know. Listen, half the time, I don't know how my mom did half the things she did when she could do things. So, but let me do y'all redeems real quick. I actually am very parched, so that's why I got two waters, not one, two. I always forget about channel points, redeems. I forget about all these. I need to That's what I need to do tomorrow. I need to go into my Twitch and I need to update my emotes because I have some new emotes, and I need to update my channel redeems and points systems, and I need to look over them. I honestly don't know what's there. I know the stretch girl one is there and the water one is there, but I don't remember what I put for any of them. Ooh, I know y'all heard that. Actually needed that. Mm. That's the only sad part about me having a face cam is like y'all know if I'm not doing my redeem. I usually do it though. 10,000 is drawing requests. I need emotes. Not the bridge. Give me. Yeah, I have new emotes that I'm gonna upload to my thing, so I'm excited to put them up. Oh, crunchy back. Jesus, crack, crack. Yeah, I'm a little. Yeah, I be a little crunchy. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all caught me. I got exposed. Whew. I needed that though. Thank you. I can do my neck too, but I know you shouldn't. You shouldn't really crack your neck, but I do it sometimes. Snap, crackle, pop. That be my back. My back be broken. I always had these. Like my back always like hurts a lot. It's probably because I have bad posture. Not even gonna lie. My posture could be better. I'm trying. Let's see what the Apple Pen is at. You know what? Let's just yap a little more. Because I'm going to be drawing for a while. But just yap. Please, no, not the neck. I can't stand the neck cracks. Yeah, I know. I'm not supposed to. I try not to do it. But, that giant crack was actually my arm. When I went like, psh. I went, psh. I went like, psh, 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 psh. You guys, my cat is sleeping like literally right there. I should move him over so y'all can see him. I have my chair and then I have him in another. He's like in the disregard chair. I don't think they can't see you. You're too low. I think you see like a slither of him. My bad. I was trying to show you off. Now they can see you. A slither. Oh, now they can see a peek of your head. You sleeping? I'm disturbing you? There he is. He's never that far from me. He's always just right beside me, man. I should do like a cat cam. Like a little small cat cam. Because he's always literally right there. Always. I tried it one time and it hurt so bad. You gotta do it a certain type of way. I've been called I've been called to kill people in Arc Riders, so I'll lurk now. Okay, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for at least talking to me. I'm grateful for the interaction. Oh, look at him napping. Yeah, he's knocked out all the time behind me. He's a boy. They are cute. I wish I had a cat now. I wish I had a dog. I love dogs, and I've never ever been able to get a dog. Oh, Mo, you in the stream now? Just scratching your ear. Lay down. Don't bite me. You biting me. He's very sassy. Cats are sassy, by the way. Sassy cat. I love the cats and the doggos. They're the greatest. Best buddies you can have. That was crunchy. I I've also acquired a snack. I love how I just okay, snack. Let's see where the pen is at. I think we can start drawing back again. Well, next time I'm gonna find a camera so you can be on the stream too. I'm gonna put the other Logitech on you. Hmm. Time to draw. My hubby had a dog before we dated. It's been there since the first date. Oh, 8 years. What kind of dog is it? I love dogs. I've never been able to have a dog because I've never lived in a situation where having a dog was, you know, feasible. The funny thing is now I could have a dog now, but we live in a studio, so I don't want a dog because I don't want like the dog too close to like my stuff. I'm really like particular about smells and a lot of things, so I'm like a dog wouldn't. No, not in here. It's just too small. I've just never been in a situation where I felt like having a dog would be convenient to the way I want my dog to be. So no, and I love big dogs, by the way. I love super super big dogs. So it just won't work out for me. So I won't have a dog for a long time until I get more space. Makes me sad though, because I always wanted a dog. But I like super big dogs, like German shepherds and um Rottweilers, and those are the type of dogs I want to get. I like big dogs. But we back at it. Finally, the Apple Pen has revived, and I can get back in the zone. Yay, drawing. Arati. First, I was terrified, but I had Pitts and other big dogs before. Once he saw me, and after maybe 3 meetings, I found out he was a gentleman. Yeah, they're not. They're not. People have a lot of misconceptions about certain dogs. Now he's my best friend. Exactly. See? My boyfriend's family, they had a pit bull. They had two different types of pit bulls at different times too, and yeah, that's the only time I really got to be around like a big dog for like a little bit, and then that's it. My mom, she's like likes a small dog, so she had the Yorkshire Terriers, like the Silky Terriers. They're like kind of smallish and like they have like the long hair. They were cute and fun to be around, but I'm a big dog person. I love big dogs. So my first dog I'm getting is gonna be a German Shepherd, and I refuse to get anything outside of what I want. Like that's my dream dog. I love German Shepherds. That dog is literally taller than me because I'm not tall. So I'm pretty sure like my dog like that's gonna be my dog. My cat's probably gonna hate me though. But I'm actually considering getting a second cat for him because he's kind of bored by himself. Yeah. My cat's name is Moto. But if you were talking about my husband's family dog, his name was Thor, but he unfortunately is not with us anymore. And he was like the sweetest, biggest baby ever. And he was huge. I think he was pit bull mixed with bull mastiff. Yeah, he was huge. When I tell you that dog was huge, he was huge, and he would protect the house. Like basically, like, if anybody ever touch our gate or whatever, like he don't know you, he would go off. Like it was the best. But he is no longer with us. I miss Thor. He was the sweetest boy, and he loved my husband's grandmother. Like cook food. Like he loved her. Like anytime she went anywhere, because we live on like the lower level of the house, and then she lives on the upper level of the house, right? So it was one time when she went to Barbados because they're Bayesian, so she went home to visit family, and we were downstairs, and we could literally hear Thor upstairs, like it was like there if there was like a dog ghost upstairs, and it's like it was just we was down here quiet, and we just and we used to feel so bad for him, and we have to like go upstairs, and then my husband's friend will also check on him and like talk to him and stuff because he loved his grandmother. And she, the funny thing is, wasn't even an animal person. Her son just kind of like left him with her, and then they just grew attachment to each other. But he was everybody's fave, man. Miss him. R.I.P. Thor. My condolences, Thor baby and hubby. Sounds like a big dog. Thor is a cool name. Hello, Moto. Everybody always says that. Yeah, my cat name is Moto. Hello, Moto. When I take him to the vet, because he has like these ear problems, like he has like allergies and stuff, and then whenever I say his name or something like around like another person with a pet, and they be like, "Hello, Moto." I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, Thor was the baby. He was the babes, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like it was like that's like the double-edged sword when it comes to pets, because it's like they're not here with you forever, and they leave you. I think I was talking about that with my mom like a while back, and I was like, oh, like my cat was with me through like my 20s, like when I first moved out. um Basically most of my 20s was with my cat, and now he's going with me into my 30s, and I was like, wait, so you telling me like when I get to my 40s, like I'm gonna not have my cat anymore? Not to think so far ahead, but because I also had a family cat die like 2 years ago, and that cat was born when my sister was born, and my sister's 22, and that cat lasted for like 20 years, literally. And it was devastating when she passed away. My dog sometimes goes on sneezing frenzies. Don't think of that. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy. Oh, I'm sorry. I know it's like bad to think about, but it's like I don't know, because it's like my cat has literally been with me from living with roommates, like friends that I thought were my friends, and moving to a. My cat even moved to New Jersey with me. Like he basically followed me and watched me grow through my whole 20s. And to think that, he's going to see my kids when I have a kid, and then he's going to be there when my kids start growing up a little bit. He's going to see me get to my goals and stuff, and then he's just going to peace out on me. Like ah! I don't even want to think of Ace going. That would be the day I stay in bed for 3 years. Yeah. When my family cat died, that lived with my mom, that I also grew up with, died, my mom was like on the ground crying. It was just, I think I had called out from work. I just, I didn't know how to feel anymore. And you're like, and so why are you talking about your cat passing away? And I just find it ironic, though. That's why I'm saying that, because I find it ironic that he basically was with me throughout most of my character development, and when I actually probably hit peak in life, like done get my kids ready to career, he's gonna probably peace out on me, and I'm gonna be like, ah. He's like, okay, you did a good job, girl. All right, let me go. I'm sorry. I guess that's my way of like preparing myself for the future. My baby boy. I love him so much. Even though he costs me a lot of money. His vet appointments are so annoying. But he has chronic ear infections. I can feel that. My family dog passed away when I was 16 and I'm 34 now. And I still feel it today. See? Pepper was so cute and wouldn't wait at the door and would wait at the door. It was a Yorkie too. Oh no, them Yorkies have big hearts. Yo, you want to hear something so bad? Damn, this is turning bad. This is just turning real dark. So, I mentioned that my mom had two like Yorkshire Terrier and a Silky Terrier. One of them got like annihilated by another dog and passed away, and that was crazy. Think like she was dealing with somebody, and he was holding her dogs. Like they like shared the dogs in a way. It was weird. Like one of her exes, they were sharing the dog, and the dog was with him in like another borough in Queens. I don't know if you know where Queens is, but it's another borough in New York City, right? And apparently, like there was like a dog. The dogs like saw like the little dogs, and then that little dog had a lot of heart. When I tell you his name is Jax, he had a lot of heart. So he wasn't afraid of nothing. But apparently, he got in a scuff with the big dogs and didn't win, and had to go to the hospital. Apparently, my stepbrother tried to resuscitate him multiple times. It cost him thousands of dollars, and eventually he ended up just, yeah, that was crazy. So Yorkies have really big hearts, cause I remember them. Poor baby. Yeah, 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 yeah. He was bad as fuck though. I'm not gonna lie. He was bad, but he had a really big heart though, and he was a sweetheart. You know, some dogs, you know, they kind of bad, but they are very sweet. He was that kind of dog. So when I found out about that, I was really sad and mad at my mom because I told her like, don't let this person take the dogs away. Like, you don't have to share them. Like, so that ended up happening, and that was sad. That was very sad. But yeah, Yorkies have really big hearts. Jax sounds like Scooby Doo. Yeah, the other one name was Omar. He's still alive though. He was the one that was more calm, and I also trained him because I used to work with animals. I used to be a pet groomer. So, and I trained my cat, and I used to train him. So he understood like stop, sit, all the commands. The other dog that was like his brother because they were bought in a pair. He was more trained by my mom's ex, who was like a psychopath and a narcissist. So his demeanor was just like kind of like way off. Like he trained his dog to be kind of wild, I guess. And then the dog, I do believe your pet needs conditioning in some type of way. So basically, I'm saying like what the one that had training wouldn't do what the other one would do. Not that it's okay that the other people with the bigger dogs allowed their dogs to basically, you know, the other dog. So yeah, it was just a mess. It was a fucking mess. And I'm really sad about it because I literally helped raise those dogs. But, It was crazy. And we yapping now. We yapping. I missed them. No dog deserves to get taken out for that. For, like, another dog owner's negligence. Wow, Omar is alive because of you. I like to say that, but I don't like to say that because, obviously I want both of them to be alive. But I know why each dog act the way they, because that Omar was there when it happened. He didn't rush in to fight the dogs. He knows not to. Like, he knows better to listen. Now Jax, on the other hand, sweetheart, but he was a little, like, because the way his owner, like, condones certain behavior. So I wasn't there, but I know he had a part to play in, like, enticing the fight and keep going. But I still also blame the other people too, because, like, how you let your dog hurt my dog? Like, come on. Yeah, Jax didn't deserve that. That shit was crazy. No, it was so crazy. To this day, I still can't believe he's gone. I can't believe it. I'm so sorry to hear that. I never had to separate a fight, but I was close. My family dog was a stay-at-home dog mostly. That was Thor. Oh, but what? Thor ran away twice. I didn't even Thor. So Thor was a family dog too, but he didn't really go out on walks for real. He didn't really know his area. Like, he knew, like, the front of the house and he knew the back of the yard. Like, we were able to let him out in the back. So my husband's grandmother owns the house that we live in. So she would let Thor out in the back to do his business and stuff, but he mostly stayed home. So how did Thor get lost the first time?
So the gate was slightly open.
Both times it was the gate?
It was the gate. It was like a slight opening towards the gate. And apparently, like, since the gate was like a little bit slit open to the
The first time too?
Yeah.
So first time is the gate, and the second time was the gate too.
Yeah, because it was slit open just a little bit. It wasn't too much, but it was enough for him to squeeze out.
So it was my husband's grandmother's fault.
And then he disappeared. A nearby shelter found him.
Yeah.
Called him Big Al.
So Thor was gone for like 3 months, 4 months.
4 months.
He
about
was
about 2.5.
About 2.5 to 3 months. He was gone, and my husband was looking for this dog. He was putting up flyers. He was doing everything because that's his family's dog for this house. He slipped out of the back gate, and mind you, he's a pit bull. He's huge. And you know how people are with pit bulls. Like, they always think they're aggressive, or, like, they do weird things with pit bulls. Like, they put them in dog fights and stuff. They do all the different types of things that you shouldn't do to a dog. So imagine us when we find, like, for Thor to be missing is weird because this dog is so huge. Like, it's like, where's Thor? Like, where is he? So he slipped out. That first time we were lucky to get him back. When we got him back, he was so skinny. When I tell you the dog was so freaking skinny, like, it was so weird. He was so skinny. Then we had to get him back to health. And then we're like, oh my God, Jesus, it's a miracle. How you lose a dog for almost 3 months and get it back? He was literally in, like, the ASPCA, the shelter nearby, like, not near our house, but, like, our local one. They had him in there. They literally changed his name to Big Al. Big Al. What? So we get him back, right? He's skinny as hell. They get him back. He gains his weight back. He's kind of, getting reacclimated. He's still the sweet, sweet, sweet boy. He's still a sweet boy. So the second time he gets out, this time he gets caught on the Ring camera. So, wait, did we have Ring in the back when the first time he got out? No. So I guess we got Ring cameras after that fact. Maybe, I don't think it was because Thor got away. I think it was because we just needed some surveillance. So we have a front and a back to our house. So this time when he goes missing, my husband goes on the Ring app, rewinds it back to see the time of the night. It was like in the AM time. You see this damn dog, grown as hell, walk his little tail out the gate and walk down the driveway and leave. And I can't, yo, I remember it like it was yesterday when you showed me that footage of Dora leaving. I said, who the hell he think he is? He's fucking leaving. You know what's funny? I'm gonna tell your grandma we need to fix that gate. Okay, we need to fix that damn gate. No, I miss Thor, man. I miss him. Oh my god. Maybe grandma was doing it on purpose. You know, she didn't like animals. She was trying to get rid of Thor. I hope not too, but I know she was happy when he was like, she was sad that he left, but she was also like, well, I didn't want dogs in my house anyways, so. But that was on her son. Her son just dropped the dog off on her. So, Thor got sick of the house. He wanted to meet his brothers on the street. Facts. Oh my gosh, 2 months and he stayed alive. Look at God. Yeah, I was shocked. I thought I was never gonna see this dog ever again. And you guys found him. Your hubby's amazing for finding him. Yeah, he was like the only one. You were the only one looking for him. Mind you, Thor belongs to my husband's dad, and he lives like a block over in another house, right? So we live like avenues over. So we literally could go to each other's house like this, like. So that was Thor is technically his dad's dog. He just left it at his mother's house, which she lives upstairs. So nobody was applying pressure to find this dog except for his son. So I was like, what? Big Al? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But you know what was the identifier on Thor? Tay, do you remember?
The Mets collar.
He was wearing a Mets collar. So that was like the total tell. But you know, they didn't have a you know, the tag that has the address on it. They didn't have that. That's his jail name. She said that was his jail name. Big Al. Oh my god. Oh, Thor wanted to be on the streets. I don't blame your hubby. Thor just wanted to look for some cutty. Welcome to Jared. Boo, Dad. Oh, hubby stayed with it and trying to get his dog back. God bless him. Yeah, I was surprised at him. I was like, if it wasn't for him, they never. Because didn't the shelter call you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
They was like, is this your dog? He was like, show me a picture. I'm like, oh my god, it's it.
That was such an amazing day. We all went down to the shelter. I even went that day too. And we went and got Thor.
Got a big piece of steak for him. We just
big piece of steak, yeah. That was the best day ever.
We cooked it for him and everything. It was like, here you go.
Miracles do come true, I'm telling you. That was crazy. I miss Thor. Well, that's the story of some of the animals in our life. I hope we can get a dog at this place at some point. Maybe in a few years we can get a dog. That was my yap about dogs. But I never wait. I have one more story. I did have a dog before. I lied. Oh, I'm glad Thor had a great time with your hubby family. He sounded like a sweet and funny dog. Oh, he was. One time he ate my blueberry muffin when I left it. I didn't know better. I moved in with my husband's family from my mom's house for a little bit before I got my own apartment. And I used to live upstairs with everyone before we got to move downstairs of the house. And I think it was like one day I was off and I was like chilling or whatever, and I went to the bathroom, I went to the kitchen or something, but I left a blueberry muffin out, came back, Gone. Well, you just see his door standing there. Not the mom. Yep, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. And I was so tight because I was like, all right, you know how you get yourself settled down and you get your snacks and stuff and you're just chilling and then bam, motherfucker ate my muffin. Like he ate my muffin. Oh my god. But let me tell you guys, because I actually forgot that I actually did have a dog before. All these stories are sad. I'm sorry. Why are all these stories sad? Okay. Last sad, well, it's semi sad, I guess. So, I did have a dog before. So, it was back when I was in like the 3rd or 4th grade. My mom's partner at the time, he got me a brown pit bull. It's okay, girl. I'm with you. We gonna cry and thug tears together. Yeah, after I was about to start tearing up when I was just thinking about like the last part of like the Thor story. I was like, I need to change the story up. Woo, my eyes getting watery. This one, when I was in the 3rd or 4th grade, my mom's partner at the time actually got me a pit bull, and she was brown, and I called her Bella. So why these fools thought that? So we lived in an apartment at the time. It was like a 2-bedroom apartment, and I think it was only me, my brother, and the 3rd child. So it wasn't all the other children yet. Mind you, we living in a damn hood. We in the hood. We in Bed-Stuy. I don't know if you know where that's at, but that's where we was, right? We literally lived on top of a gas station and a corner store. Okay? And my mom's partner at the time decided to get me a dog because obviously I was a kid. I'm like, I want a dog, whatever, right? Why would they give me a pit bull though? Mind you, I was young, so I didn't know no better. So they supposed to know better. They the parents. So they gave me the puppy. The puppy is this small. It's so cute. When I tell you, she was so cute. But she started tearing up the walls in the house. She started messing up the apartment bad. Like digging up the walls and stuff. And like my mom and her partner weren't taking them on walks and stuff. And I was too young, a little girl, to be taking the dog on a walk by myself. I didn't even know I was supposed to take the dog on a walk. Like, I'm literally just putting down pads in my room, and the dog is pooping and peeing and doing all this stuff, and I'm over here like, oh, I got a dog, ah! Right? So, to make a long story short, one day, I'm cleaning up after my dog. I'm in my room watching TV, chilling with my dog. Ha ha. My mom says she's going to take my dog for a walk, right? I'm going to look at the camera for this. My mom told me she's going to take my dog for a walk, right? Tell me why this heifer come back upstairs without my dog. She come back upstairs without my dog. She gave it away to some guy that had dogs and just came upstairs and told me that. And ever since this day, I hold that over her head. Because why would you do that? And I tell you, I cried and I cried and I cried and I cried. I cried so bad. And I'm 29 years old now, and I still remember that day, specifically every single detail. Because why would you do that to me? Why would you do that to me? Why would you take my dog away from me? My Bella. Why would you do that? My mom hates that because I bring it up, like, to fuck with her. And I'm like, remember that time you gave away my dog? She's like, that dog is messing up my apartment. I'm like, no one told you to get that. Y'all could have got me a toy poodle or a damn chihuahua or something. I don't know. I never said specifically what dog I wanted. I didn't pick the dog. I just asked for a dog. What was the name of the dog? Bella. Her name was Bella. No, it's up for mommy forever. Yeah, exactly. I love my mom, but that's one thing I will troll her for the rest of her life. Unfortunately, it's kind of petty, but that hurt me. It still hurts me. I probably would have still had that dog for like years if she didn't do that. Like, I obviously I'm an adult now and I understand, like, hey, like, you can't have a huge dog in a little apartment and it's destroying the walls and stuff and it's not getting like, I get it now because I understand animals and I worked with animals before, so I understand that. It just hurts so bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm going on a rant now, but it hurt my feelings really bad. Even to this day, I'm still like salty over that damn dog. I will always hang. Every conversation will start off, "Where's Bella?" She don't even know. I don't think. I think she gave it to some dude in the neighborhood. Like, she did. Like, some dude. Apparently he had dogs. Like, he wanted the dog. This was obviously premeditated. I mean, I don't know. I don't have any like words to give to support her. Like, you gave up my dog. Like, oh fuck. And didn't even like try to like explain it to me. I guess maybe she just thought it would be better just to like get rid of the dog so that I wouldn't, like, I don't know, cause I still was like crying like a lot. I hope she lived a good life. I pray that she lived a good life because I always thought about her every time that I see other people with dogs and I see them walking by and I'm like, that should have been me. Hey, I mean, I guess she had to do what she had to do because the dog was tearing up her apartment. And at that point, obviously, now that I'm an adult now, I understand like security deposits and landlords and stuff. So, I guess I'm still bringing that shit up to fuck with her. I don't care. I do it anytime it makes sense. I'd be like, yeah, like the time you gave away my dog. Understand it sucks. It just, yeah, it does. That's why I still talk about it, or I try to pick at her. The funny thing is that my mom is actually supposed to be gifting me a cat. She was supposed to get it for my birthday. My birthday been passed, but she was supposed to give me a cat, so I'm letting her do that. But I'm getting impatient though, cause she hasn't gotten it for me yet. So yeah, I love the pet stories. Any minor inconvenience from your mom, respond, "You wasn't thinking about Bella." Why should I help you? Don't put the battery in my back. Don't do that. Don't put the battery in my back. I'm really petty in real life. I try not to be. I try, okay? I'm trying not to be. I'm trying to be an adult, okay? Do it. Trust me, there's a lot of things that she get a lot of hell for, so I try to give her grace, but she be fucking up. Hey, listen, moms do the best that they can. I'm pretty sure you do the best you can do, so I try not to be too critical because I was not in her shoes, and she had me at a very young age, so I just don't know how my mom did it. So I just try to give her tens because I don't know how you took care of 5 to 6 kids and did everything and all this stuff. Like, I don't know. And then deal with crazy baby daddy and all that. I don't know. I try to give her tens because, hi, can you wave to me? I hope that wasn't too long ago. Hi, can you wave to me? Oh snap. Is this live right now? Yes, yes. I forgot I have 2 chats. I'm sorry. Hi. Yes, this is live now. We're live in 4K. I have 2 chats going. I have a YouTube. I have 2 streams going. One on YouTube and one on Twitch. Hi. I was like, wait, please still be there, please. We're talking about pets and other stuff. As a mom now with two kids, as of now, I understand it's tough to make those decisions. I'm sure she had good intentions and didn't want to give up the dog. Yeah, that's why it's just a joke. There's other things she did that more worse than that, but I try to give her grace because again, it's not easy to be a mom. It doesn't seem like it is easy to be a mom. Um, Especially when you don't have good partners to support you. So I try to be as understanding as I can about like past traumas that was caused. I try. But sometimes I have to breathe because she be testing me, if I'm being honest. This is so weird having to interact with two chats from different platforms. I got my Twitch chat and I got my YouTube chat, so I'm trying to like make sure I'm not leaving anybody out. You're definitely live right now, yeah. My husband helped me figure out how to do live on YouTube and Twitch so that people on YouTube could get the art stream too. I've been live streaming on Twitch consistently now, so I was like, it would be kind of nice to put it on both platforms. Speaking of those kids, they are harassing me and it's close to bedtime. I'm gonna go on Insta and DM you from there to help with the commission. I want to get something for a 10-year-old for sure, and I really love this art. I might buy some for myself. Oh, thank you. Well, whenever you're ready, you can go to my website to put in a form. Or if you just want to tell me, like, you want to make a description and you want to be, anyway, like that, you could just DM me on Instagram. That's literally the easiest way. I'm always on Instagram. Um, yeah, I sell stickers and stuff on my Etsy shop. So if it's like they don't know like what kind of commission they want, I do have like an Etsy shop where I have stickers and stuff like that. So if that also helps you, like if they want something like more like tangible, just an option. If that's, and it's also like a cheaper option too. But like if they want like a sticker or something like with one of my characters on it, like they can find that stuff on my Etsy shop. Hey, Shirsty. Thank you for joining the party game. Yeah, so you could definitely go on my Etsy shop and check that out on my Etsy. Like if they want like something physical, like where they could stick it on a notebook or something. Like I'm not sure if that's like something that they are interested in. I don't even know if they know that I have that. Since it's for a younger child, that's why I'm like. I mean, if you get a commission, you also could print it out too. It's up to you guys. Just giving out the options. Okay, no problem. Thank you for the talk. It's nice to see that my kids is a big fan. And it warms my heart that you are my color in doing this. You have a big fan of me and my kids. Keep going, girl. I'll be back on this stream. Thank you. That means a lot for my people, man. And I'm happy that I'm inspiring them to like be creative and stuff in their POCs and like that just warms my heart because that's my whole vibe. Like that's what I'm doing this for. Like take care. Have fun on your cruise. Oh, that just warmed my heart. I really don't be realizing, like, I guess my outreach sometimes, which I need to stop doing that. Oh, hi. Thank you for the follow. Pilala? Pilala? Sorry if I butcher your name. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I don't realize my reach sometimes. It's because I have really bad imposter syndrome at times. Like I'm like, oh, I'm not doing anything. I don't know. I just that warmed my heart though. It did. Oh dang, did I miss the stream? No, I'm not getting off yet. Well, I've been on for 3 hours. You didn't miss the stream. I'm still here. I'm still chatting. I'm still doodling and yapping. I was just talking about a bunch of stuff. I'm live streaming from Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so I'm trying to make sure that I'm not missing comments from both platforms, and it's a little confusing right now, but you're not late. Well, not that late, but I've been on for a little bit. Yeah. I'm gonna use Twitch, lol. Okay. Well, that's why I'm doing like the double live because like some of my YouTube people don't know that I'm doing live streaming again, and then the algorithm doesn't do a good job when I'm telling people that I'm live or I'm actually trying to go live. So that's why I decided to do double live so you guys could find it. Literally. So if you decide to like if you prefer Twitch, then you could just come to Twitch, you know. But thank you for the follow though. Thank you. I was just drawing my character in Echo. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like I don't know, like for some reason, like some of you guys see my stuff, some of you guys don't see my stuff. So it's quite annoying to be honest. It is. So this is me trying to integrate my peoples. But how are you doing today? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the gang. We were talking about pets and stuff and other stuff. You just yapping, talking, doodling. Nothing too crazy on here right now. Just vibing. Me struggling to look at both chats. Good, good, good. I don't know. You live stream. How are you? See, yeah, that's the thing. I'm doing pretty good. Just chilling on a Thursday night, trying to doodle and yap to you. Doing pretty good. Just trying to make some post. This I started this at the beginning of the stream, so I just been slowly drawing it. Cause I can draw pretty quick, so I'm just like trying to pace myself so I don't finish too quick. There we go. Cause that hair color was not correct. Yeah, so we just doodling and chatting. So if y'all got any questions for me or concerns, just let me know. Otherwise, I'm just here being a girl. Just trying to draw cute girls. Yeah. I'm thinking I might have to make this a sticker. Yeah. I'm gonna have to make this a sticker. It's super cute. And I have to find where this little dot is. See, that's the problem with digital art. Where is this dot and what layer is it on? I don't even know. You know what? We're just gonna find it later. Let me look inside my shading layer. It looks like it's like a red tone. Let's see. Let's play find the dots. Maybe in the hearts? Nope. Maybe in this layer? Nope. Shading? No. I don't know. It's bothering me. Maybe this layer? Okay, you know what? I'm trying to look closely to see it. Maybe the hair layer, maybe. I do 3D sculpting, but want to do 2D sketches for character concepts. How does one get into 2D sketching? You mean like just traditionally sketching on paper? You're doing three-dimensional models, and your thing is more three-dimensional, like more lifelike, right? I guess you would say what I'm drawing is more two-dimensional, correct? How to get into it? I would say sketching daily. Keep a physical sketchbook. I don't know if you're used to drawing on paper, or you're used to sketching in sketchbooks, or you're used to digital art, but I would recommend actually doing some traditional sketches. Digital drawings for now. I mean, you can do them digitally. Like I'm about to start sketching something. What the hell is that? Oh, it's because I didn't get an ad in a long time from YouTube. I'm actually about to start sketching for this next drawing I'm about to do. So, yeah, I mean, tips on that, or how does one get into that? I would say it's the same process as you would do for traditional sketching. You just get your canvas, you choose whatever brush you want to use. Typically, I like to sketch with a pencil that is mimics like kind of like an actual pencil. Like I like to have like that kind of textured pencil. That's just me. It kind of mimics like what a graphite pencil would be like. That's the word, graphite. But like digital. And then you just do your thing, honestly. Just treat it as you would a sketchbook traditionally. And take your time. Make messy sketches. Be loose. Don't, you know, do what you have to do. Like be loose with it. Obviously, practice as much as you can. Like I would treat it the same way I would treat something traditional, but obviously digitally. Right now, I'm using the iPad on Procreate, and I do a lot of digital like 2D drawings, obviously on it. So you had to find these pencils online? No, these all the pens that I'm using is the ones that are already on Procreate. I don't download brushes. I'm not. I'm lazy. I use the default brushes. So if you have Procreate, you have everything you see me using. It's already there. So I like to use this brush right here. It's called the brush I'm using right now that I like to sketch with. It's called the dry brush, and it gives you like that graphite pencil kind of look. You see? I like that for like my sketchy doodle stuff. Like when I make pieces like this. When I draw pictures like this, I'm using that like sketchy pencil because I'm like basically doodling digitally. That's like the best way for me to describe it. So I'm using like that dry brush, like graphite textured brush, to give off that like texture, like drawing texture, as you guys can see. This is something that I would upload to my Instagram, like a sketch doodle page, right? And I have other ones if you guys want to see, like just think. This is another one I had. It still has, it's with that same brush that I'm showing you, like the sketchiness of it. Yeah, these are all sketches, so this actually helps my example. Like I consider these sketches. I do like clean sketch, I guess you can call it. Like I just go, I draw free, and I just kind of like erase like a little bit of spots like where it's not really working out. Here's some other like sketchy sketch ones. What was the name of the pencil? The one you just had? The one I just had is called dry brush. Dry brush. And I'm actually gonna sketch with it now because I was actually gonna start drawing another character. So it's called dry brush, and I will write it on the screen for you. Dry. Love how I like just my brain. Dry ink. I'm sorry. Dry ink. That is the name of this brush that I'm using. Dry ink, and it makes this pencily, graphite looking. But they have other ones too. So if you go to like, let's see, not airbrush, abstract, inking. They have like other pens on here, like gel pen, ink pen, studio pen, Gensen, Gens, Gensky ink. This is the one that I use for my line art when I'm line arting. When I don't want the texture line art, this is what I'm using. It's kind of like a manga kind of pen in a way. That's what I use when I do like line art, like for stuff like this. Like when I do clean line art, that's the pen I'm using. Yep, giving you guys the tea. Yeah. So, fun fact for me, I don't download brushes. I use the brushes that already come with Procreate. I feel like I did download some brushes before, but when I updated my Procreate, they disappeared. But yeah, I'm a default girly. I know I can go on like what is it, Gumroad, one of those, and get like different manga packs and stuff, but I don't know. I'm basic. Anything I'm using is like you guys can use it too. Like I'm not using anything like extravagant. But I'm gonna start the sketch for the character. What the hell? Stop it! Don't want to hear no ads. I'm gonna start the sketch for the other character that I want to draw tonight with you guys. So I'm gonna start sketching that for you. And if anybody has any questions or comments, just drop it in the thing. I'm gonna do my best not to get too locked in so I can pay attention to the chats. I don't know how her head ended up being so damn small. But don't worry, we're gonna fix that. Yeah, my sketches are super messy in the beginning, so always know that it's gonna start off a little crazy first before it gets good. 'Cause my stuff be crazy in the beginning. Before I actually lock it in, like, it be a little messy. I try to get the body down first because sometimes I still struggle with anatomy here and there. So I try to like flesh out the body first before I just go in with the face, because the face and the hair and stuff is easy for me. It is, I gotta get my proportions right, so that's why now I start focusing on getting like the general premise down first. Just taking notes. I will speak a little about my process then. Otherwise, I get super quiet and focused. And so I like to do like a nasty, dirty sketch first, so I can get down what I'm trying to get down first. I just can't grasp 2D. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you think of things more three dimensional because hey, sometimes it's hard for 2D artists like me to kind of put things on a plane, like how you can think about how something should be like on a plane. Sometimes that's hard for me to kind of like grasp because I'm so used to drawing everything flat. So we have like the opposite like problem. Like for me to put something in three-dimensional space, obviously I wouldn't need to brush up on my perspective, my angles, and those are things that I don't like. I don't like that. It's like a double-edged sword, to be honest. Sometimes my images can come out really flat because I don't really have a good scope of like three-dimensional realm, if you can understand. Especially don't ask me nothing about numbers. I'm terrible at math. Trust, I understand. Yeah, I'm actually happy we're having this conversation because it's usually the reason why sometimes I can't draw certain angles or I can't draw from like bottom up view or top down view, perspective, proportions. Yeah, a lot of my art ends up being pretty flat. I'm trying to work on it though. I mean, it's always going to be a cycle of things, but I guess for my style, it kind of just works because it's supposed to be like, it's not supposed to be super high, overly rendered or anything like that. So you need to teach me how to work in three-dimensional realms. How about that? Drop some tips on that. I definitely could use that. I like to lightly erase. I like to move things. I move things around a lot. Well, from my experience, those that come from 2D and do digital sculpting tend to understand it quickly. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's crazy, but it would definitely be an adjustment, like a mindset shift. This canvas is actually too small for what I'm trying to do. Actually, just realized that. That's why I got to keep shrinking it down. I'm gonna get another canvas for this because I feel like I'm fighting to draw. It's actually not the canvas I should use. I need a more elongated canvas. I'm kind of working a little longer within the pose. This one should be better. I feel like I'm squishing stuff, and once I feel that like that, I need more space. I like drawing small, but I need space. I need a lot of more space. I feel like I'm squishing her, like I'm forcing the details in. And I don't want to do that. That's not my goal. Okay. So her ears are definitely super pointy. Okay. And she has very fluffy hair. She's a dog. This is a dog character, by the way. She's like a blue dog character I designed last year. But I haven't really been making art of her like that. But I want to. So that's why I'm drawing her today. Alright. So now I'm going to go over it with my another ink pen brush that has less texture on it. And try to like fix it up a little bit. Just try to get her together a little bit, you know. Wait, what are you drawing? I'm drawing one of my characters. I'm drawing this character that I made. Where is she? I got too much stuff in here. Where is it? I'm drawing this character I made. It's just a white canvas. Hold on. That can't be. Oh, is it white because I turned down the opacity? I turned down the opacity so I could draw over my line art. Is that what you mean? This? Yeah. Oh yeah. I turned down the opacity so I can like go over this design and kind of refine it more. Like this. That's probably why it seemed white to you. I turned it down super low because I'm gonna go on top of it. Maybe you picking. Maybe my monitor's not picking it up. Yeah, it's like super light. It's like light. It's like onion skin. Like if you animate. Now I'm gonna try to make a more refined drawing. Oh, on top of this one. Oh, you're good. If you can't see, that means somebody else couldn't see. I'm just checking. just to make sure. Stuff happens during streams. Stuff be knocking out and I don't even know. I'm just looking out for the fam. I'll probably keep this loose because I probably won't line art over this again. We'll keep this like a loose doodle sketch situation. How long have you been doing art? I don't even know no more. Over 10 years? Like 14 years? 15 years? I've been doing art since middle school. Like actually practicing it to like get better every time. Yeah, so like 15 years? Yeah, I've been drawing a long time. Yeah. Yeah. It's my hobby. It's calms me down. It's like literally my peace. So I do it all the time. It's just something that's I love to do. It's always been with me. I'm probably never gonna stop doing it. Literally, it just comforts me. It's just something about it. It's just, I love creating things. That's just my thing. Good that you never stopped. Yeah, no, like listen, when I was younger, I was adamant. When I say adamant about like getting better at art, like if I show you my old art from 2015, no, yeah, 2013, I let's just say I'm very proud of younger me for being so persistent about having good art skills. Cuz yeah, I refuse to like not get better. Like I really went on a whole thing. I used to get in trouble in school for drawing. As a child, my punishment literally was I couldn't draw or I couldn't read. Imagine that being a punishment as a child. Damn. Yeah. Damn. You can't draw. You can't read. Literally, art was literally my life and is still my life. And I love it. And I use it for therapy for my own self. I use it to calm me. I use it for fun. I use it to make money. I use it for all things. Like, I love it. Yeah. Damn. That's how you know I was locked in as a kid. Every time it was the holidays, you know what I was asking for. All supplies. Well, when I was growing up, there wasn't really Michaels yet. I only really started going to Michaels like
What?
no, I didn't start going to art stores until like high school. Middle school, I didn't even know there was like apparently there was like something called pearl paint. That was like a big art store way back when. I never got a chance to go to it. Meanwhile, I'm used to video games being taken away. No, literally, like I would get in trouble, and then my mom would be like, "Nah, you can't draw and you can't read," because she knew that would actually hurt me. Like it wasn't even like, "Oh, you can't watch TV." And I had games too. Like I had a DS and everything, like Game Boy, PS3. I don't really have like crazy consoles now anymore, but I had stuff in the house to do, but like my favorite thing to do was either to read or draw. Cause I just like to escape. I like to escape to another place. Cause sometimes shit was just, it wasn't it. But that was my therapy. That was like what calmed me, what centered me, what made me happy. So I'm happy as an adult and that I keep doing it, and it's like kind of like my side hustle job thing. So I'm happy that I'm little me is very happy of what older me did and still doing. So yeah, I'm happy. I wish my punishment was don't play the game and not watch TV because she was getting me tight. I was on. I would get in trouble and I would be on a chapter of something and it was turning up in the book and she would take my shit and I'd be tight. I'm like, damn it, you don't love me. But that would be the only thing she could do because, again, I wasn't a kid that cared about the TV or video games like that. I didn't care about that. No. I cared about what was happening to Jacob and Edward and Twilight. Let me stop. I was heavily into fantasy and Harry Potter and stuff like that. Still am. Still am. Still am. But yeah, it was funny. Hence why my drawing skills went crazy. DK. Hi. Hello. I'm trying to pay attention to both chats. Um, yeah, so I had a lot of time to practice over the years and continuously practice and keep sharpening my skills and keep learning. Can you wave to me? I'm waving to you. Hi. Yay. Wait, I think I did it earlier. I don't know if you saw, but I think I read your comment too late. But hi. Wait. Cute drawing. Hi. Thank you. We're just chatting and we're just yapping. Not even chatting, we're yapping. Just yapping about random stuff. I was talking about how when I was a kid, well, I used to draw a lot since middle school, but like my punishment was I couldn't draw because I drew so much. So the only way my parent could actually make it hurt was to take that away because I didn't care about anything else. Love, yes, spam the hearts. Thank you. Aw. If you guys are on Twitch, like, what are you talking about? I have double live, by the way. I have a live on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. So if you guys are like, what the hell? What are you talking about? I'm reacting to my other chat. I think I'm the only one here. Well, there you're the special one. Then you're the special star, and you get a special heart. Might have to open up in two windows. So the way I'm doing it right now, I have Streamlabs OBS open with the chat on like my actual stream page where I can see it, and I have my cell phone on the side on YouTube. So I'm like this. That's why if you keep seeing me go like this, like I'm trying to like do both at the same time and then also draw and watch, make sure that nothing's cutting out. Yeah. Oh, you. Are you watching another streamer at the same time? Yay! See, you're not by yourself now. Somebody joined you. No, just you. But to see YouTube chat. Yeah, it's a little dead in there. But I know I see some people lurking though, here and there. I don't know. I appreciate it all though. I appreciate all the chatter everywhere. I need that sometimes to keep me going. Wait, I'll be back. I'll be here. I will be here, but I'll be here vibing. I just gotta pay attention. Yeah, one of these streams I'm gonna do like drawing request. I think that would be fun. I just hope like people come, but it'll take some time. I'm honestly just getting really trying to get back consistent with streaming cuz I started streaming in 2020 consistently and then I got affiliated and then, that was cool. And then kind of just kept falling off, unfortunately. So right now I'm trying to build my community back up, get back into it. I have a schedule. I come on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays at 7:30, and I have a bonus stream on Sunday, but that's optional because sometimes on Sundays I have to work my other job. So I try to make it happen. But I've been doing this for like the past, I would say, 3 weeks, going on a month. So I've been kind of consistent. I did miss like one Friday, like last week. I had to go out with a friend, and I already had that pre-scheduled. So it was like I didn't want to cancel on them. But going forward, I can't put stuff during the stream day because I'm trying to be consistent. So going forward, like if I say I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna be here. So and I have to be here, and y'all have to hold me accountable. Oh really? I did not see the streams. Yes, I've been streaming. I've been back streaming for about like 3 weeks. If you check my page, like my Twitch page, you'll see like there's a bunch of like there's videos because I kept the vods. So it's been, I think this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is my third week of streaming consistently, like actually pulling up at least one or two of my days. So, and I was here Monday and Tuesday. I was. On Monday, I did Animal Crossing. And Tuesday, I did a art stream with a friend. I actually co-streamed with somebody, and it was super fun. It was super, super, super fun. We drew, we yapped. It was fun, and I'm gonna do another one. I want to do some collabs with artists, so, and I also want to play games with people. So I'm trying to rebuild my Twitch community up, and but that first I have to actually show up on. When I say I'm gonna show up, and I've been, so that's weird. I noticed that they don't send my notification out to everybody though, so it takes a while for people to find it. But I noticed that I've been getting a lot of views on my videos, like when I in the stream. I noticed that like people are coming back, and I guess they're like, "Oh snap, she was live." So I don't know. Maybe I probably have to do better, like announcing, like on like Twitter and my Discord and Instagram and TikTok, and let people know, hey, I'm live. Come see me, please. Talk to me. I'm trying. I'm trying to stay consistent. No, I'm not trying. I am going to be consistent. Not trying. Going to be consistent as possible. But yeah, I got the schedule now. Yeah. That was the best schedule I could put that will work with my college and stuff. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. That was the best schedule I could put that works with my scheduling. I will probably have a conflict in June because I'm starting like this fellowship and it's gonna take up my time. I'm gonna do my best not to change because I feel like this stream schedule right now is good. Like I get on at 7:30. I try to stay on to 10:30. Like that's like the time I usually want to get off, but I noticed that lately like I'll continue on until like 12. So yeah, so I'll be on here like 7:30 to like 12. I think one night I was on here till like 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. and I was playing Animal Crossing. I was just getting it in. I was chilling. I was vibing. I was talking. It was a vibe. It was a vibe. It was a vibe. Not gonna lie. I actually today was supposed to. Well, I was thinking of switching to Animal Crossing, but I've been low key like vibing with the art for the whole stream. So I'm like, I'm just gonna keep doing the art. But yeah, that's how it's been so far. I'm following you on YouTube and Instagram, and today's year old when I saw your Twitch account. What? So, I mean, that's kind of on me though, because I don't really promote properly. But I think I did put. I think I've been putting it in my story that I'm live streaming. I may have missed a few days though, so that is it's not on you. It's always on me. Like if I want people to know I'm live streaming, I gotta like do better at advertising. Um, I'm not the best at advertising. I will say I am trying to be better at putting myself out there, like letting people know when I have things going on. I don't know. I used to have like this thing where I just didn't want to be like annoying. Like I don't like to spam. Like I don't know. I it's a part of my imposter syndrome. I know I've been doing this for too long to still have this like weird like oh my god I'm bothering people feeling. I don't know. I gotta get it together because then you guys not gonna know that I have stuff and then I'll be sad alone. So, but yeah, I'm happy that you have found your way to my Twitch and now you can get to know me better. You can get to know me better. They say the imposter syndrome never goes away. It seems like it though, and I don't mean to just go on like a whole tangent about it, but that's literally how I feel sometimes. Like if I have like, for example, like if I have new stickers that I want to tell people about my Etsy shop, or hold on, let me get past this damn ad, or like I don't know, I just I don't know. I want to get over it though. I don't want it to hold me back. Like, especially with Twitch, because Twitch is a very community based like platform. Like, you guys are not gonna come and chill with me if I'm not. If one, you're not gonna come chill with me if I don't tell you that I'm here. One, two. If I don't come on a consistent basis, there's no point in you following me. There's no point in you subscribing to me. There's no point of you even like what am I bringing to the table? And I knew that's what I was lacking when I started, like when I kept restarting in the past. Like I wasn't locking in. So now I'm locking in. I'm actually starting to see some of the benefits of it. So it feels really good. I had really good chat today. Honestly, I had a really good chat today. Not gonna lie, I'm hype. So I want to grow my family on here. I do, and I want to talk to my people more, like because I post on Instagram and I post on TikTok, but like I don't really like TikTok and YouTube and stuff, but we don't really get to like vibe, like I don't really get to get my real like personality like stuff. So here I am. I mean some people know. I don't know, I'm rambling. Then again, this is called Doodle and Yap for a reason. So yapping. I'm yapping in your ear. So yeah, you're stuck with me now. Yeah. So that's the little gist of that. So yeah, I definitely want to improve on my marketing and letting my people know that I'm alive and I want to talk to you. And I want to yap in your ears and draw cute girls on the screen and draw my characters and then play some games and have some fun. because the world is too damn serious right now, and I need something to like do that's fun. It's too serious. Like it's given too serious. Like it's given too like I just want to have fun with my friends. Like draw a little picture or two, talk a little shit, you know. But yeah, definitely. This Sunday I'm considering doing my bonus stream, and the bonus streams will be earlier in the day. So I'm thinking my bonus stream will be for like discovery purposes. What the hell? So basically, I guess trying to get out to a wider audience on Twitch, obviously promoting on other platforms, and also doing double lives like this, so I can get my YouTube people to realize that I am on Twitch. Hi, how you doing? YouTube. Um, yeah. So this Sunday I will be streaming. I'm planning on streaming from 12 to 4. I feel like that's a good like early pocket to see what y'all doing for Sunday, and then we're gonna move forward from there. We're gonna see, cause right now I've been low key a part of the late night crew, been chilling, but low key been messing up my sleep schedule. I'm not gonna lie. my sleep, my sleep is messed up. But I've been vibing though. I've been vibing. Like tomorrow I gotta wake up early to do some tutoring sessions. So I tutor kids to read. But that's gonna be quick in the morning, and it's virtual, so I just drag myself out of the bed like, girl. But for the art streams, I'm mostly gonna be doing like digital art stuff. I kind of want to do a watercolor stream one of these days too, because I've been doing a lot of watercolor. I'm doing watercolor for my thesis project because I'm in my master's thesis right now. If some of you guys don't know, I am ow. I am getting my master's degree in art education right now, and I'm working on my thesis project, and I'm doing watercolor. And I think it would be a fun stream for me to set up the camera and like do my homework on the stream, like my watercolor homeworks and stuff. I feel like that would be super productive. To be honest, that would actually be fun for tomorrow because I need to do my homework. So I don't know, no promises because I gotta figure it out. But I think that could be a fun stream, and people would like that. Like see me do some traditional arts, kill two birds. Exactly. Cause I got some homework that I need to do. I'm doing like these watercolor paintings, and they're kind of gonna be like vent art, and they're gonna talk about different topics in like social society, well, like overconsumption, burnout culture, um, toxic grind culture. Those are like some of the topics that I'm focusing on in my drawings. So yeah, I think I posted like yesterday, or I think yesterday I posted like some sketches that I was working on that related to my thesis project, and I gotta do some of like the rough copies and like start doing the watercolor and the inking, and I feel like some people would they would like to see that. So I feel like that could be a fun stream. It could be a fun two-parter stream to do. I'll do some and then I'll pick it up from there. Hi. Yeah. You guys definitely got me yapping now. Thank you. Thank you for the hearts. Gotta give the hearts back. All the love. All the love. But yeah, that's pretty much the plan. I'm streaming, y'all. That's the plans. That's what I'm doing. Thank you. I feel the love. Trust me, I do. I've been feeling the love all night, man. Y'all gotta stop. Stop it. I don't want to be blushing on camera, man. I can't be doing this. Like, I can't be blushing on camera. Y'all got me over here like. Cause YouTube got that little heart, that heart thing, and you can spam it. Like, I think they have that on TikTok too, when you can like spam the heart. Guys, I'm excited to upload my emotes. I already have some emotes, but I'm excited to upload like the new ones I got. I cannot wait to upload them. I have to like do something with them tomorrow, like edit them, the sizes of them, so I could put them up on my page and I can start using them. I cannot wait. And I gotta work on some like channel like rewards and stuff like that. You know, I gotta work on some things. My cat be doing stuff. That's why I gotta be looking back like, what are you doing? Yeah, I gotta work on some channel reward stuff. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff to work on. A bunch of stuff to work on. See, I'm gonna have to end up redrawing this a little bit because I started drawing it on like a smaller canvas, and it was kind of shrinking down the features more than I wanted it to, so kind of like redrawing this in a way, which I didn't really want to do, but kind of have to a little bit. It's actually still too big. The way I'm drawing it is too big for like this canvas. I'm gonna have to shrink it down a little bit. I'm just gonna keep it loose. That's the best thing for me. If I get too like tight with the strokes and like the design of it, then it's not gonna be fun anymore. She's supposed to be like in a sitting position, giving up like the peace sign, like. Very cutesy, very cutesy, very demure of her. Yeah, I have to do a little bit of editing here. Oh, speaking of editing, I was supposed to record a video today. I forgot. I wanted to do a video on some of the art supplies I've been getting. I've been collecting a lot of different new art supplies. And I thought it would be nice to do like a little haul or like a little 2026 art supplies video. Like my current like faves and things I'm playing with right now. I'm playing with a lot of stuff. Your girl got into dip pens and inks and stuff, and it's very nice. And I wanted to do a video, actually a long form YouTube video on it. And obviously I'll make like short videos because my long form videos don't do good anymore. Or only thing that does good is like my short form videos. People actually see them, or they get out to a wider audience, which really sucks because I miss old YouTube where people sat down and made long form art videos. I know people still do them, but like I'm talking about like back in 2015, 2016, where art YouTubers actually like posted consistently all the time. I know there's still some, but I'm talking about like that era of YouTube. Exactly. Thank you. I miss old YouTube too. Yes, thank you. And I started my channel when old YouTube was a thing. So that's why I'm usually like I haven't been posting like long form videos because I've been trying to grow my account, and I don't really get much growth when I'm posting a long form video. And it also really hurts my feelings because I edit the videos so nice, and I've been trying. Like, if you look at my past videos that I made this year when I was doing like the restarting my business videos, I literally was like, all right, let me get the angles. Let me make this a good video. And it just said, I'm still proud of my video though. Don't get it twisted. But I wish more of my people seen the video. Like, I don't know if YouTube don't be playing my like, but when I post like a short, my video began like thousands of views. I'm like, what? Huh? But you guys might be getting a long form video. Not might. You will be getting a long form video soon, because obviously I'm talking about art supplies, and y'all, some of you guys may know that I love art supplies. So I want to share like the art supplies I've been getting. I've been going to like stationery stores and trying different papers and different books and stuff, and I want to do a video on it because I gotta put y'all on to the stuff I'm playing with. Reels is ruining everything. Yeah, reels suck. I was making a lot of reels last year, and then I kind of like kicked off this year and started making more carousels and just posting like more like, I guess, like posts, because I've been like doing like little mini comics stuff, but fast content is so dangerous. Like, I know that's why I'm low key like trying to like go back to my old ways. Like, I'm still gonna do like short form, but I want to put out at least my back. I want to put out at least one long form video a week. That is my goal. But it's hard. It's hard. But I can't count myself out yet. I gotta try first before I just be like, oh, well, nobody didn't watch my video, or like the algorithm didn't give my video out for people to see it, so I just gave up. I still gotta try. So we'll definitely be making that long form video to kick off the year for my long form videos, because I just kind of like started my like restart my business brand videos and just fell off like again. But I got a lot of exciting things coming up though. If I want to tell some of you, but I don't want to spoil it. So I'll just wait. But just know I'm gonna be posting some art supplies related videos soon, because I already had an idea about it like since a few days ago. Spoil it? No, no, no. I don't want to spoil nothing, because guess what? It's content for me, so I need to not spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. And welcome back. But um no, I'm gonna keep that to myself, because I need to keep that to myself because it's content. And know this about me: I'm an art supplies connoisseur. So I don't play about my art supplies. So yeah, it's gonna be a nice video. It's gonna be a really nice video. My eyes is tripping. I'm blind, by the way, y'all. I literally like need my glasses to see. But also, fun fact: I hate drawing glasses on characters. I've been here the entire time. Spoil it? No. And I appreciate you. Trust me, I do. I will let Derp know that you're being the best derpiest derper ever. You're doing fantastic, by the way. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. I'm trying. It means the world. Trust me, it does. I'm literally trying. Trying to be consistent. Trying to post the content. Trying to take care of my health. Trying. Doing all the things. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo the bottom of the body because it's just not, it's not given. Actually, I could just shrink this down to help me. Let me see. I'm just looking forward to coloring this, to be honest, y'all. I hate line art and stuff. Like, only reason I'm doing it right now on stream is because I just want to make the stream, a little longer, take my time a little more. But typically, I just really don't like. I don't like doing line art. That's why I'm trying to like draw as clean as possible. It ain't gotta be perfect. Anything, just color over it. That's what I'm about to do with this. I'm just gonna color over everything and then run. Act like nothing ever happened. You didn't see that? Kind of had to adjust because I kind of drew her too squished on one canvas and I had to fix it. I still got to keep editing it, by the way. Because she has like her thighs in the front of her, like on the ground. Let me just fill in her pants so I can see the space between the pants and the... Yeah, that's what I need to do. There we go. Yeah. Art is about problem solving. Now her legs look a little discombobulated. We're gonna have to redraw that a little bit, but we getting there. We getting there. Don't look too hard at it. Don't look too hard. Stream is going well. We are doodling and yapping, as I promised. I need to drink some water, and I will in a second. I just gotta finish this line real quick. Okay. We yap. We yap and we doodle and we yap. I was telling them the next stream I'm thinking about doing like trying to set up like watercolor or something, like more of a traditional art stream. I feel like a lot of people will like that. I can do my homework on live. What?
Yeah.
Why'd you laugh at that?
But I find that funny. That is funny.
Why?
Alright, guys, I'm gonna do my homework. I'll be back.
No, I'm gonna do it with them.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna do my homework.
Someone said kill two birds with one stone.
True.
I think it's a good idea. I think that people will want to see me do watercolor. Or like do traditional art in general, cuz aren't like most Twitch live streams digital art? It could be something to stand out. They're like, "Oh my god, this person's doing traditional." I'm pretty sure some other people do traditional, but I think most people do digital. Or I could do a stream where I do like other like art related things like painting. Painting could be fun. And that would actually take me a while to finish too. Painting, clay. We can do excuse me, we can do something with clay. I mean, I do a lot of different things. That's why I'm like, every art stream doesn't have to be like a digital art stream. You can actually like try to do something traditional. I have cameras I can set up, so we can find a way to make it cute. I think we can make it cute. I don't like how that looks. Why did I choose this pose? Doo doo doo. Doo doo doo. Yeah, I'm very excited to add the colors. This is one of the reasons why I like this character. She has like, I don't have any character that has like main character that I use that uses blue. So that's why I'm very drawn to one to make her today. I was scrolling through my characters and I'm like, wait a minute, I have not drawn this character. Like, I'm gonna draw this character. She's one of my newer creations. It's like fluffy tail. Big fluffy tail, big fluffy tail. Oh, is it coloring time? I feel like it's coloring time. We can figure out the rest of like the rest of the drawing with the color because I'm getting tired of doing like the liner. I just want to put color. I want to color. I want to color. I want to color. Clearly, you can tell guys can tell my favorite part is adding the color. I feel like when you add color, it just brings everything more to life. Like it just comes to life. It just brings it more. Said the same thing to life. Get that sketch out of here. Okay. We got bare bones now. Let's put some color. Very interesting to see your process. It's very fast. Yeah, I get that a lot. And I'm not even trying to be fast. It's just, that's just how I am. I don't know. I just have a fast stroke. Like, I don't know. But then again, I've been doing this for a long time. It's been a very long time me doing, well, drawing in this style too. I mean, some of it is from like going to art school too, because I do have my bachelor's in fine arts, so I did get a lot of like I'm self-taught, but I also learned like some foundational skills to help me increase speed and I guess help me like be better at getting my ideas out. Because before I used to struggle with like I would want to draw something but didn't know how to go about it. So a lot of my drawings would be messed up or wouldn't even come to life because I couldn't figure out how to put them out. They say speed comes with age, so 10 years plus. No, I would have to disagree because I have peers that have been drawing as long as me and they have their everybody has their own natural pace. I feel like honestly, I wish that I was a little bit slower because there were times like in my bachelor's when I was doing fine arts where I would just finish projects so quick and then I would just be bored and out of place because I am too fast. And it's not always a good thing to be fast because then you make mistakes and then you have to correct. So, you know, it's like a double edge. Like I try to like be fast but also be conscientious of what I'm doing. I don't know. Some fast people want to be slow and then the fast vice versa. Vice versa. But I've always been told that I draw very fast. And I'm like, am I? I don't really feel like I am. I just feel like I'm drawing regular. Why do I have this eraser so small? No wonder why it's taking me forever to erase this. I don't know. But I'll say it comes with years of practice though. I feel like color is where it is for me. Like I just don't like sitting here figuring out the. I just want to color. Then I go over my art a little bit because some things don't really make sense, so I have to fix it. Or I'll fix it with color. Since I didn't, since I kind of didn't even follow the sketch I made, I kind of just had to edit it because it wasn't looking right. I hope to become a fast drawer someday. I mean, how long have you been drawing? And remember, slow and steady wins the race. That's probably old of me to do and tell you that, but I do believe it though. I have to slow myself down sometimes. Not consistent. So you take breaks. Like sometimes you're creating and then sometimes you're not. Well, I sculpt, so I do more sculpting than drawing. You're still creating though. Just you're just doing it in another format. But you want to work more on your like stuff like your drawing skill, two dimensional art. I'm gonna need y'all to stop with these goddamn ads. That's what I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need you to stop. Yeah, I recommend you a little sketchbook and you start like whenever you have time. I don't know how your schedule is. I don't know. Whenever you have time, just draw a little doodle. Honestly, just doodle. There's honestly never been a time where I've never quitted art. I don't know. It's weird. It's because I do it because I just need to do it. Like it's like something I need to do. Like I go like a few days without drawing, but I do that on purpose because I don't want to develop carpal tunnel. So I try to like give my wrist enough time in between. Like I would love to keep going a lot, but sometimes I just like I don't have carpal tunnel or I don't want none of that, but I try to protect my wrists because I know that I want to keep doing this for a lot more years and I want to not have problems. So I kind of intentionally pace myself. Plus, I used to draw every day when I was younger. So now I kind of like protect my wrists. I try to protect my wrists. So I'll have like maybe 2 or 3 days where I have not picked up a pencil. But in my mind, I'll be thinking about a whole bunch of like drawings and concepts. So then I get a day and then I just kind of just. Today's like my drawing day. Like, I'm just drawing stuff today. Yeah, I don't. I heard about it a lot, so this ear is not right. I'm only getting older. That's how I see it, so and I don't like pain. So I'm trying to protect my health as much as possible. Um, and I also just think like as an artist that creates all the time, as I do, like for social media and just for personal creation, that I need to like take times where I don't draw, like, but it's not like a break. It's just like a few days where I just rest my hands and then get back to it. Rest my hands, get back to it, just in case. I really don't want to get carpal tunnel. Like I do get aches here and there, like the days that I push myself, or the days that I get. It's not even push myself, because some days I just get overly excited about drawing, and then I just want to draw everything to the point where I want to be up late. It feels like when I'm back in like middle school, and I'm just consistently drawing throughout the day. Like I go through those little like spurts where I just get super inspired and I just want to draw the whole day, and don't want to be an adult. Like, so boring. Like, I don't want to be an adult. What is that? That doesn't even sound fun at all. Grown as fuck too. Yeah, I try to break it up. Keep myself healthy so I don't hurt myself. I want to extend her hair right here, but I want to keep it short. What the hell? This damn hand is in the way. It's just not irking me. I'm not moving this hand. See, this is where, because her cleavage wouldn't be all the way to the side, so now I have to edit. Cute. See, I said I was gonna start coloring, but I still playing with fixing things. All right, let's actually color so we can have fun. I'm tired of doing the line art, Dad. That's too damn bad. I think I have her colors saved in my color wheel. Let me see. I do. It's a good day. This is gonna be very quick for me then. Where did my slipper go? Oh, my foot is cold, y'all. Got the slippers with the fur inside of it. Gotta keep my feetsies warm. Gotta keep the feetsies warm. All right, I'm excited. Let's color. Let's do it. So I like to use the studio pen when I color. Again, these are all default brushes in Procreate. Don't worry about downloading anything. They're all there. And this is the studio brush. And this is the brush that I use when I'm putting the colors. So when I put the colors, I usually just quickly like outline the area and I fill it. I do that a lot. Like I fill in the color. Like I don't do this coloring. I just I fill in the colors. I fill in the skin. So yes, I fill in the skin. Why is this thing acting like this? And I do them on separate layers. I don't label my layers. I'm not that organized. I have an order I go in, but I don't label my layers. I do like skin first, and I do the hair and the body, and then I do the clothes probably last. Like I have a kind of weird process. It's kind of chaotic, but I know what I'm doing. So, but yeah, I always color in the skin first. I don't know. Then after I color in the skin, I typically color in the hair. I guess it just makes the drawing feel like closer to completion for me. But that's what I usually do. I kind of just do it kind of a little bit messy because I kind of overlap layers. So I don't worry too much about like this little overlapping pieces because I'm gonna color. Well, I'm gonna put the hair on top of it, so kind of be like lazy, I guess. But to each his own. Like you guys can clean it up if you want to clean it up. I usually don't. I clean up like a little bit of it, like coming off like into like the clothing maybe. Like I don't go crazy. I do not go crazy. Oh, sorry, I'm missing YouTube chat. Somebody said Creatives Flow said fast, fast, fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I be drawing fast. Sorry, I have my YouTube chat closed like a weirdo. I have to get used to using both. Cute. Thank you. This is the fun part. At least for me. I feel like color just makes everything come to life. Like, and mind you, I do some monochromatic drawings here and there, but yeah, I'm letting you guys in on my process. It's nothing grand or nothing like that. This is what I do. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't really focus on like, you could go in and clean it up. Like, it's up to y'all if y'all do that. I just do it very loosely. But yeah, I fill in the skin on one layer. And if you were a organized bean, and I'm not an organized bean, okay? You would you would label your layer. See, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be fake and do it on stream. See, do I even know how to do it? Let me see. Skin, base, color. I don't label layers, but if you are an organized bean, you should label your layers. So, yeah. Anyways, next. So, after I do that, I like to fill in the hair. And this character has blue hair, so we're going to fill in her hair with this blue color. By the way, I have my character's colors saved on the side, and this is a lifesaver. Like if you draw a lot of OCs, you can make like a section and you put all the colors that you use for your character. So this character I'm using, her name is Ino, which is dog in Japanese. So I already have her colors set on the side. I already can easily just pick her colors. I don't have to pull up a reference photo or nothing. I already know what color goes where and what color does what. So I would definitely recommend this if you draw your OCs a lot and you want to have a quick workflow like me. Definitely make your characters have like their profiles. Like I have like my Artemis character, Inu, Madeline, my Coffee Cats, Ivy, Mars, another character I use, Neko. Yeah, so it's easier that way for me. Congratulations, 3 people watching are watching. For YouTube, there are 3 people are watching. I think there's like 4 people at Twitch and 3 people on the YouTube side. Hello, YouTube people. If you want to watch me on Twitch, I'm also live streaming on Twitch. So if you want to go over there and follow me and you want to support me, then sure. I would love to have you. And also, thank you for pulling up to the live. Please reply. We're doing a level. They're doing a double live, girls. We're doing a double live. It's crazy over here. Anywho, yeah, label your layers. If you're a good bean, I'm not. So let's color in the hair. So she has this light blue hair. So I'm just gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna color in her hair. Do it very loosely and fill it in. This is how I do it, y'all. Y'all ever wondered how I do it? This is how I do it. Ooh, I knew it was gonna be fun to draw her. Look how that blue just pops out. Mm-hmm. Love it. This is a character I designed, by the way. And also, like, if you don't want to clean that up, like, I'll just put the layer behind the skin layer, and then there you go. Done. That's what I do. I just put the skin layer underneath, and then only thing I have to clean up is the edges. Ooh, blue hair, pretty. I'm gonna spam hearts. Okay. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you. I'll take all the hearts. I'll take them. I'll take it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Woo! Shower me with hearts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Getting showered with hearts on YouTube. Thank you. I'm flattered. Here, this is for you. Stop it, stop it, stop it. I don't want to blush on stream. That's not my character.
Make her blush.
Now I'm at the camera like, keep it coming, keep it coming. I like that. I like that. Flatter me. Keep it coming, keep it coming. I low key like that. Let me stop. I appreciate you. I do, I do. Trust me, I do. I see you still going off with those hearts in the corner of my eye. I'm looking at the chat on YouTube. You going hard on them hearts. Wait, I have to get in frame. Thank you again for the spam. The love. I feel the love. It's funny because the last time I did a live stream on YouTube with Twitch, I played the game Unpacking, and people were so nice that day too. My YouTube babies, I love y'all. Y'all literally grew up with me low key, and I had to make the line art a little darker. For some reason, it was just not giving. Yeah, y'all. So after I fill in the hair, let me clean up these little spots. I'm gonna clean up the outer pieces of the hair, so when I do the shading, it's not like all over the place. 'Cause I use a clipping mask to do shading. I see you with the hearts. I see you. I see you spamming me. Don't hurt yourself now. And then I just clean up the liner again a little bit. Kind of just at this point right now, I'm kind of working. I work between all three layers at once. So, yeah. Okay, so what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna put the color down for the shirt really quick, just so I can just see all my colors together and then see how I want to shade. I kind of do like my own weird version of cell shading, I would say. That's kind of like the shading I do. I want her sweater to be like a white pink color, and that's gonna go in its own layer. It will make her skin tone pop out and make the blue hair pop out. That was such a pretty piano in the back. It just caught my attention really quick. Can you please say my name? Say your name. Say my name. Say my name.
Say his name.
Say my name. Say my name. What name do you want me to say? You want me to say creative? That's your name? You want me to say your full name? You want a nickname? Put it in the chat. Say my name, say my name. Yeah, so I definitely want to do like a light pink shirt because I wanted to pop. I wanted to give pastelly. I wanted to give girly. Girly girl. Oh, Florence. Florence. Did I pronounce that right? Florence? Or am I bugging? Let me know. Let me know if I butchered it. Alright, let's shade the skin now. Did I say it right? You're just laughing. Oh no. So embarrassing. Just kidding. Yes, you did. I'm like, I can't read sometimes, so it's like I had to make sure and then that New York accent be New York accenting. So I had to make sure. Florence. I don't know why it makes me wanna. Feels elegant to me. Fancy. Florence. let me draw. I'm doing too much. Okay, so now I'm about to shade, y'all. So my shading is not, again, I don't have no like I don't have I just be doing it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really have any like breakdown for you. Like I just kind of just do the shading, like shade the fingers, I shade the top of the face like so. I use like this blending tool to like blend it out. And I kind of do that like in like certain spots like the shoulders, near the titties, and then like the knees. And I like to blend it out. Not too much though, like slightly, like a blush. You know what I mean? Like a blush. I do like this heart shading though. That's different. I guess it's like one of my motifs. I kind of do like these like heart shaped shading on like the skin and the you'll see. A lot of my characters have them. That's how I shade them. I like to go back and forth. Like sometimes I want like less shading, and sometimes I want more shading. Or I want it to be darker near the edge and lighter as you go. And then sometimes I keep the solid shading line. Like here, I would probably keep it at like a little bit like the actual color, then go over the shaded area just a little bit. I don't know. I don't really have like a. I kind of just go with the flow. I'm not gonna lie. And then I like to add that heart shading, but I would do it with another. I would do it on another layer. So I'll show you guys after I'm done like my regular shading. I'll show you how I do like the heart shading. Well, not really heart shading. It's just I like to put like little hearts in the shading. Shade her nose. That's what kind of shapes the face. This is a person of color, so I try to make sure that I make them actually have like a nose. I guess that's kind of been important to me, to make sure that you can actually see the nose on them. A lot of anime characters don't have a nose. There's just like a line. So I try to shade in like a nose shape. If I'm, because most of my characters is like African American or like mixed or something. So I try to like shade the nose in a little bit. Like try to make it like look like an actual nose instead of like just like the little anime line. And most people have noses. So it's bad enough I already draw like an anime style. Like at least I could do is give him a nose. I used to never draw noses before though. But now I like to draw like the little button nose, you know. I like the little button nose. I feel like it makes it cute. And then put like a little shiny on it. I feel like it makes it cute. And then sometimes I use the skin shading as like the actual blush shading. So I just bring that down and then like blend it out. Like let me zoom it in so y'all can see what I'm doing. Like put the cheek shading there and then kind of like blend it out. Take it back like a little bit. Give her the nose. Right? And then for the lips, I'm probably gonna use a different color, but I do sometimes I draw lips like actual lips and sometimes I don't. Like it depends on like the vibe. And this drawing I kinda wanna put like actual like lip formation. So I'm gonna probably use like a different color outside of the shading. But what I will do is do like a little like chin, I guess, like right here. And then we'll just have it like that. So I'm gonna draw in like a bottom lip. Then do like a little shading because the hair is coming out from here. Then I kind of just put it and then like, kind of like bring it back a little bit. And then obviously it will be dark underneath the neck because the neck is underneath there. Like, you gotta hide that double chin, no? So you gotta hide that double chin. So a little bit shading down here. Obviously I can go a little darker and I can keep building on, but this is like my first initial shading, so I don't go too crazy. Then you shade the boobies a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit. Everybody like booba. Little booba. Never hurt nobody. Give like I do like the shiny on it, like how I did for the nose. And I'm using the eraser. Oh, you just banned somebody? Damn. Oh. um, I was like, wait a minute, who got banned? Yeah, better behave. You just got the Zabat. You got them out of there.
Yeah. Just very disrespectful to your stream, you know.
Nice little wholesome stream going on, and they coming out of nowhere.
We wanted to give you viewers for view body.
Oh, the same thing from before?
Yeah.
Ugh. Why they keep coming to my stream?
It's a bot. It's just trained to do that for lower.
For little streams?
Yeah.
Leave us alone, okay? Yes, we have our little corner of the internet right now, and
it's a spam bot, so it's gonna probably happen again eventually.
Ugh. Well, that's why we have you as moderator on the side.
Yep.
Got the husbander on the side, making sure everything's copacetic, y'all. We have our little party here, and the bots is coming for us. That don't make no sense. They preying on the young. Now just clean up a little bit of my line work as I go. As I told you guys, I go back and forth between layers and kind of just fix things up. Sometimes something is like a little too thick and I want to make it less thick before I start, adding more details. Okay, so at this point, I usually put the eye color, like the white of the eye, and I try to use like not white, but like a yellow color, because using white is going to make it kind of too bright, and nobody's eye is like completely white. So I learned that in school, actually. They used to get on me for that. Sometimes when I make paintings or something, like your eye is not white, like the actual white color. So you want to use like off tone or something like. So now I try to use like a yellow or like a mutated color for the eye color, and not like a bright white color. A little tip from art school. So now I go in and do that. And see how that it's not too overbearing to you. It's not like crazy. Oh, snap. I was supposed to draw her with both her eyes. Oh, I drew her with her eyes closed. She has, what is it called? Heterochromia? I think that's the proper term. Where you have two different color eyes. So, which eye is open? I gotta look at her reference because I don't know which eye I'm coloring in. I'm coloring in her. Not me forgetting her two eye colors. One is. Let me look. Forgot about my own character. So the eye that's open is the green eye. She has a green and a purple eye. This is the character I'm drawing. Okay, so we're doing the green eye. Alright, so we should have her eye color saved. And I do. Here it is. It's a lime green color. actually think I might change it to the darker one right now, just because I just want to see it more. Yeah. And then let's see. Maybe there's something else I need to do. Maybe I need to unclip this for a second. Uh-oh, wrong one. Where did I put the eye color? It was kind of getting eaten up a little bit. There we go. That's better. Much better. Right, so let's keep going. So we're gonna do the eye right now. We're gonna color it in and probably add the second color at the bottom, which will be a lighter green color. Make that eye pop. And then I like to do shading above the eye. And I use the multiply to create that effect. And just color back in the little sparkle in the eye. So you can see it's a little shadow underneath the eye. Zoom it in so you guys can see. Yeah, that's how you do that. That's how you do that like shadow thing in digital art. You use the multiply layer. Okay, so now I'm gonna do her smile since I'm there already. I'm also gonna use a yellowish color for the smile as well. You don't want the teeth super white. Nobody's teeth is like pure white unless you have veneers and you're weird. So, I mean, not that you're weird that you have veneers, but then also like you also got your teeth shaved down. So, ow. I don't know. No teeth is exactly white, like pure white. So now we're gonna color in her smile, which I use a yellowish white color. See how it's just starting to stand out more and more as we keep putting more stuff. Like, I'm getting excited. This is why I love the color. I forgot to color her eyebrows. Oops. Her eyebrows are blue, by the way. I usually match the eyebrows with the hair color, so her eyebrows are blue. We gotta do that over the skin layer though, because I drew the skin first, so. There you go. I knew something was kind of weird. So her eyebrows are blue. And then let's do the lips. Let's finish the lips. We put the color down. So I'm probably gonna use like a dark burgundy color for her lips to like make the lip shape, and probably use multiply. And then take my time to like slowly carve in like the shape of the lips. Isn't that cute? Look at her. So cute. See how it's just coming together? This is why I love color. So sometimes I do also go back to my line art layer and kind of thin this out just a little bit because it's a little thick where the grin is, and kind of clean up the inner piece of the mouth a little bit. And maybe I'll go back with the black and then just kind of fix it up just a tad bit, connect the corners a little bit. Sometimes I add like a fang. Actually, I think we should. It looks cute. But then when I do that, then I start to get ahead of myself a little bit. Because then at that point, then I'd be like, oh, why not just make her like have a mouth part like piece? So at first it went from her smiling with her teeth to like more of a type of situation, which I like to do sometimes in my characters. So I think Honestly, that would be fitting. So we find a color that looks close to like what a tongue looks like, right? And just throw it in there like that. What do you guys think? Should I keep it like the cheesy cheese one, or put it like this? I don't know. Somebody tell me in the comments which one you like better. Okay, so while you guys tell me that, I'm gonna do the skin shading, and not the skin shading, the skin highlighting. And I do my highlighting weird, but this is how I do it. So I usually get like a yellow color again, and I put the highlight over like the lids. It kind of is like a eyeliner effect. That's what I like to do. So I would usually just put like over the eye like this, then over the eye like this, and then I'll put like a little bit of shading by the nose. And I use my eraser to like carve it out. I usually take it up the face a little bit and down the side of the cheek and down the rim of the face. And then along some of the hand piece. And then on the booba. Along the side of the shoulder. And if I'm feeling sparkly, some on the areas where kind of like freckles, but not really. I also can go back again and put um, some blush. Then I kind of like go through my layers, and sometimes I use overlay and sometimes I use like light, linear light. But the overlay gives it a cool effect. So once I do that, that kind of makes me want to go and give her some actual blush. So I would use like an orange tone, like an orange color to give her blush, and use one of like the brush soft blend brushes, so it's the soft brush, and kind of treat it like makeup, honestly, like how you would actually put on makeup. So you'll like put blush. So I go and I add some blush, and I be careful not to lose my little nose dot because I love that. And I usually end up erasing like where it goes over into the hair, like just bring it back in and then kind of blend it out a little bit. And then I go back into the modes and find a mode that will kind of match, because right now it's a little too red. Like you want it to be like, you know, nice and like peachy, match like the skin tone better. So sometimes I keep it dark, sometimes I don't. I kind of like play around with it, with the layer modes. Like that, it's like super bright. Like I wouldn't even put that. So I think the one that I had before, this one fits the skin better. Like, so it gives it a nice little red, but it's not like doing too much. You know what I mean? You don't want it to do too much. That's not the goal. So I'll go back to my overlay layer, tongue twister, and add that sparkle back to the nose if I can. That would be nice. If I can add like a little bit more emphasis on that nose spark, like that's what I like to do. And then I use like the blur tool a lot to like kind of like go over it lightly, because I don't want it to be too sharp. You know what I'm saying? Like I want it to be like there, but like light, like not too sharp. So that's what I do. Right. That's kind of like my face, really. And then the lips, low key, I'll probably go back to the lips a little bit and probably just make them like a little darker, kind of play with the opacity a little bit. Just play with them a little bit. Like, I go back and forth a lot. But that's super cute so far. It's so cute. Alright, so next thing I want to do is I want to add some of the shading to. Actually, I lied. I want to go back to the bottom of the body because I start hyper focusing on the face, and then remember, I still have some shading to do in the body area a bit. So I'm gonna actually turn this down with like make it lighter because it's a little kind of jumping at us, the little titty shinies. And then what we're gonna do? We're gonna do. What are we gonna do? Oh, we have to do the heart shading. So I'm gonna go grab a burgundy color again. I'm gonna do my heart shading that I usually do, and I do that on multiply. I just go on the knees like this, and I add hearts to them. And that's like the little thing I love to do with my characters when I do the shading on them. Put little hearts on their knees and on their ankles and little parts of their bodies. And I kind of lighten it up again, lighten it with the blur tool, and I also play with the opacity a little bit, and that's what I do. Sometimes I even put it in the palm. But I should actually add the people of color have need to add the palm. I've been like slowly getting into doing that, but like kind of doing it like, so I'm still working on incorporating it into my arts. So let's see where we can put it today. Let's see how it will look. Um this is a little too yellow, but we can play with it. We can play with it. I just start by doing it lightly. Just keep blending it out. Going back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, I just started like actually doing the palms of the hands. Before I never used to even consider doing them. Could probably be a little. I could probably do a little bit better. Honestly, let me just use multiply or different layer style to achieve that color. Yeah, super cute. Super, super cute. Alright, so I forgot to shade that other hand, so I have to go back and do that. Oop. Why does it keep coming out yellow? Oop. So we unclip everything. Gotta go to a separate layer so I can fix that up. Technically, the front part of her hand right here doesn't need to be shaded like that, actually. Because that's the front two pieces. And then sometimes I put like nails. Sometimes I do. I usually put like black nails, like claws. So sometimes I put like those little minute details. Sometimes I put them, sometimes I don't. I be forgetting, not gonna lie. As you can see, my layers are again all over the place, but you know, I know where they are, so that's all that matters, right? And then I didn't shade that the hand at the bottom, so that needs some shading. The little hand underneath the bottom piece. And just give that a little shade. To be honest, this whole hand could be like a little bit darker since it's kind of covered with the thingamajig. Yes, okay, it's looking pretty promising, right? Probably just fix this hand just a little more. Like the coloring is like, it seems a little wonky. Okay. So now the other favorite part, adding some shading to the hair. But let's color this collar thing she has on. I'm not sure what color I want to put for that. I think I was gonna do like a dark black color or brownish color. Cute. And let's add an outline to it. I mean, I don't really need one. That's cute. It's cute. We got to love the cuteness. Okay, so now let's shade the hair. Another one of my favorite parts to do. Actually, I need to color in the insides of her ears first. Let me do that before I start shading the hair or attempt to shade the hair. I'm gonna use that like pinkish color that I used on the shirt for inside the hair, inside of the ear. I'm also gonna make this background a little, change the color a little bit. Like certain colors, like when you have certain layer colors, it helps you like see the design a little bit better. So that's why I like to change the color of my background, so I can like kind of like see like how the colors are um, harmonizing with each other. Also, I can see where like I overcolored on different color layers. I definitely need to clean up like these areas. I don't really go too crazy though, but you know, just see like little spots you missed. Cute. Alright, so let's do some hair shading. Clipping. Alright, so I like to go in with the darker color first. And I use like 3 different shades of blue. But I might change it up a little bit on y'all. I might do like some purple highlights in it a little bit just to give it more contrast. So let's see. Like first I'm gonna do, because her hair is like an ombre effect. So it's like light blue on the top and dark blue at the bottom, like this, right? So first I'm gonna just solidify that, because that's just a part of like how her hair is designed. It's like a, yeah, ombre effect, right? So See, once you do that, and then you have to go back and color some more stuff because look at all that other colors underneath popping out. We don't want that. We don't want that. So you're gonna go with the blue color, and we're going to actually we're gonna go on the skin tone layer, and we're going to color. We're going to erase the edges that is peeking into the hair. So that's the easy fix. You just go on the skin layer and then you just clean it up. Not too much of a big job. Anywhere it's not erasing is where the blue, like where you didn't color the blue in properly, so you will want to go back to the hair layer after that to clean that up. Like these little pieces around the face and stuff. That's why like it's also really good to sometimes to color like color your stuff in good so you don't have to do all this cleaning up later. It just depends. It depends on how messy you like your drawings to be. I don't know. Like sometimes I'm a stickler over it. Sometimes I don't care. Like it really depends. So now I want to go back with the blue and color in the spots that's like where the blue hair wasn't colored all the way in. So that's why it has pops of like the background popping out in it. Okay. And any other imperfections would be on the skin layer or see. Ooh, I see a dot. Found it. Thank you. The rest would be the skin layer popping out over the blue hair. So you just go back and forth. Just keep going back and forth basically between the two. And then the shirt layer is where the other pieces are popping out over the hair. Yep. And that's how you clean it up. That's how you clean it up. So cute, so cute, so cute. Alright, so back to the hair layers for the anthropomorphic parts, I guess. Color that in. Try to clean up the blue as much as possible, the base blue. And there you have it. And you can check the tails. The tails on. I usually put the tail on the same layer as the hair, so don't forget that part too. Just gotta check and see. Yep. The cleaner you are, the better the artwork will look. So just keep that in mind. I think this is okay. Good. Looks good. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the second part of my shading on the hair where I use another color, which is my in-between color, like an aqua blue color. Oop. And I kind of do like, again, like some form of cell shading on that. This is where I'm adding in like the texture of the hair, I guess you could say. This is the fun part where the character starts to feel like it's coming more and more to life. Hmm. Just shading that area, y'all. Yeah, I don't really have like a method to my madness. I kind of just be doing stuff. So, yeah, this is kind of my process. A lot of back and forth with shading and stuff. A lot of, yeah, like I like it to be soft. And this is gonna go on multiply, by the way. Forgot to say that earlier. I failed to tell you guys that it was going on multiply. And I use my eraser to draw a lot. Like I use the eraser to make like shapes in the shading. So this is not a when you see me doing this, it's not a pen. I'm literally erasing like the lines I made and like making drawing with the eraser. Basically what I'm doing. So that's what I'm doing when you see me doing this. It's not a pen. I'm just kind of erasing the drawing and making the shapes out of like what was left. I learned that from art school, like drawing with your eraser. I go back and forth between the eraser and the pen. Sometimes I erase too much away and I have to put back details. Or sometimes the eraser is not giving it enough like of the carved shape. So I just go back and forth and keep doing that over and over again. Until I get like my desired like way that I like how it is, basically. And then I just bring that shading down and bring that texture down into the darker parts of her hair. Ads. Stop it! Get off! Thank you. Alright. So yeah, that's basically how I draw the hair. I go back and forth. I draw with my eraser. I use a lot of blending modes. That's the term for it. I think I said something else earlier. I use a lot of blending modes in my drawings. Like I use a lot of multiply, adds, overlays. Yeah, that's what I do. I draw with the blending modes a lot. I can't remember like what the color is on top of her tail. I think it's supposed to actually no, it's supposed to be white, white underneath like white fur. But I'm not gonna use white. I'm gonna use this pink color. I don't want to use any bright whites right now. So I'm gonna color in the rest of her tail. So her tail is white and blue. She has like a fluffy tail underneath. She's supposed to be a German Shepherd dog, by the way, but blue. Hey, what are you doing?
Trying to go for your food.
Yep, cat being mischievous. It's that time of the night. I have like we ordered food before I started streaming and I didn't finish it, so I closed it up and I put it on the side by me. It's not even that far from me, And my cat is just like, "What's that?" And I'm like, "Get down. Get the hell down." Mind you, he's the only cat. He gets all the food and love and everything he wants. He's just greedy.
He do not care about that.
Literally, he was eating McDonald's French fries last night. Yeah, that part. That part. Imagine being so damn greedy. I'm telling y'all, this cat be doing a lot. I'm telling you. They're gonna shade this. They're gonna shade this shirt with purple. I think that'll be like nice. But I want to control it. So let me get a smaller brush and like try to control it well. I don't want to overdo it because I did like the lightness of it. And then I go with my eraser again. I do this a lot. And I kind of carve out like the shading in a way. I don't know. It just does something to me. I love coloring. I want to like learn some new coloring techniques, so I should probably start researching some new color techniques. I do feel like I got better over the years, though. I'm happy. I'm happy with my progress. I'm not gonna lie. I still feel like a noob at times, though, when it comes to digital coloring. I feel like I can learn so much more, or start pushing myself to like incorporate more different like stuff, basically. Then I want to go with this with the blending tool, just to like any place that is like a little sharp. That I want to just fix and like drag it out a little bit. I do that. Actually, I liked how sharp that one was. I'm just gonna leave it. And then I'm gonna use a blending mode to like get it even more like lighter in a way. I want to go a little harder right here, because honestly it should be, if it's closer to our body, it should be darker. That's why I'm kind of like leaning towards making that part a little more, you know what I mean. Yeah, that translates a little bit better to me. And then I guess we could just use multiply to just turn it down, unless there's a better blending mode to use. Ooh, wait, what about this? Oh, that's cool. I live in the blending modes, as you guys can see. That color burn one, wait, this linear one though, low key eating. I might have to leave that. It's low key eating up, it's eating down. Zone, it's eating zone. There's actually supposed to be a heart on her shirt as well. Let me add that heart for you guys. That may not be the proper pink that I should use though, so I'm gonna play with it. I could either change the color or find a blending mode. Oh, I like the black heart. I kind of envision it being like the light pink color. So let's just get let's find a pink that's gonna work and see. Let's see. Hmm. I still have a blending mode on it. Why does it look transparent? I do. No, it's on normal. Wait, I like that multiply one. I mess with that. Let me see if I put it in a darker shade. Ooh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Love. Ooh, it's so cute. Okay, so I gotta shade the inner parts of the ear. I missed that. I usually do that with like a like a mauvish gray color. And just go inside the inner ear like this. But I forgot that they're on the same layer. So now I have to clean it up when I'm doing it. Or I could keep it high con. Doesn't look bad that way. Just have to bring it down so it's not overwhelming the white piece. And then we could probably just use that, yeah. And then the same thing for the tail. The tail would need like a little bit of shading. I feel like the purple, I feel like maybe I shouldn't use purple. I should use red because it's looking like it's like overtaking the other purple. Or it looks like I need to do this on a separate layer actually. Yeah. Actually don't. I think that's too much purple. That it gets to be too much purple when you use that like that. Let's use like pink or something, some kind of red color. Let me get this together first. Yeah, I think that's like a flesh tone color. Cat? Get down. Get down. This is our daily life with our cat. You don't listen. I'm gonna get a cat cam for him. I'm gonna figure it out. Once I get a PC and I can get like all the bits and bobs, we definitely doing a cat cam. We need a cat cam because he be doing some stuff that don't make no sense. He don't make no sense half the time. But that's cats for you, right?
You're taking advantage because you're on stream right now. That's it.
Mm.
You're taking full advantage.
He's like, you nobody's paying attention to me. I'm gonna go on your table, knowing that I never let him go on the table. I never let him go on the table. He wants to go on the table. You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna go in the kitchen and go on the counter. He's gonna find something to do that's gonna be like mischievous. I mean, he pretty much slept the whole time I was streaming, so now he's up roaming around, being a menace to society, doing what cats do. This is so cute, y'all. I'm having a good time. Let's color in these little hearts. Do I want to keep them this color or do I want to use a different pink? I like this color, it's cool. Then I change the background and I'm like, different color. I'm glad I drew this today because I haven't drawn this character since last year and I did want to make more art of her, so I'm really happy I got a chance to draw this today. So I didn't get a chance to really draw her again after I used her. I just realized I didn't put no shinies on the legs. I didn't make her glisten like a turkey. I had to add some shinies to the legs. Then obviously tone it down a little bit. And I overcolored the skin and nobody told me. Right here. Cool. I mean, oh, you guys couldn't even see that. It was like too short on the screen for you to see it. Throw a little shadow. No, make it cute, y'all. Clean up some of this overlined skin color. Got to love the arts, man, I tell you. So cute. Oh my god. Kind of want to change the background color. Of course I want to make it pink or something, light pink. It wouldn't be me if I didn't do that. And then once I go back to the lighter color, I'm seeing spots that's uncolored. So now I have to go back in and obviously go and like try to clean up the colors again. And then it looks like it's just like the hair color. And then there's also some other effects we can do, by the way. Like we can play with like the colors as far as like, I'll show you. Cause we don't get to stop here. Like we can keep going. Okay, most of the, oh, my head was bent down so far. Most of the spots is the hair, so you just gotta go to your hair layer and just like color in all the spots that you missed. Yeah, just a few spots on the tail. I see a few spots in the shirt. Just find it and find them. Again, my layers is very messy, but I know where everything is. This is how I work messy. Sometimes I do go over the outline as well at the end. So I might do that as well. Some spots is the face needs a little few pieces. Yeah, see all those little spots? It's where you didn't color in all the way. I mean, you can't really tell on certain color layers. The boob was missing a little spot. Just go in and clean it up, you know? Take your time. Little by little. It's so cute. That me happy. Oh, I forgot to shade the hair with, like, highlight the hair. Hold on, I'm not even done. I'm not done. See, it's always more you can add, like, and I want to add, like, purple accents to the hair. I'm not done yet. Almost. Almost. We're almost there. So I have to go back. And right now I'm just like again going back and forth and cleaning up. Oh, wrong color. Going back and forth and cleaning areas and making it more clean. Mhm. Cute. Okay, so now I'm gonna add some. Actually, like, can I play with the levels in this hair real quick? Can we just? Yeah. Can we just fix that a little bit? Oh, this cat, man.
Drop the beam.
Doo doo. Doo doo.
Drop the beam.
I was like, wait, what?
You be dropping off and shit for no reason.
This is the life we live, man. Oh, I forgot the little pink barrette I put in her hair. Hold on, let me. I'm talking to stream. Um, let's add the purple highlights, or purple accent pieces that I want to add, like like the little shinies. My brush is too big. Okay, there we go. And then I like to again go back and forth with them. I don't like them to be overexposed. I just kind of I want like a hint of the color. I don't want it to like take over too much. Just a little slither of it, you know? Just a little slither. Nothing too crazy. Wait. Oh, I see what happened. I gotta recolor in the white piece of her tail. Actually, let me actually use this color for that. And I might change the ear color as well. Do some editing real quick. See, it's okay if you have to go back and edit colors. Sometimes it just doesn't work out the way it's supposed to work out. Like right here, I need to put like a different color in here because I feel like it's just we're losing it, and I don't want to lose it. You just add and go as you go. Always gonna be able to edit different things. Okay. And then forgot her little pink barrette in her hair. Let's get that real quick. So cute, so cute, so cute. I might actually post this on my IG. I'll probably post like the speed draw of it. Since I haven't posted like a speed draw in a long time. Alright, y'all. I am done. I like this. This is super cute. I might do some edits to it, post editing to it, maybe. But just off general premise, like I like how it looks. It's super cute. Um, yeah. It is 1:13 a.m. for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but I gotta go to sleep. That's true. I gotta get up out of here. Yeah, I gotta get up out of here. So yeah, but what we should do is raid somebody, right? So let me see if we can find somewhere.
Slash raid on the chat.
Huh?
Slash raid on the chat. You have to find somebody though.
I know. I gotta find somebody though. Let's go to art. We gotta find somebody to raid.
You're not following anybody that you know that.
Nobody right now is that I know is live. None of my art friends stream this late. I'm the only oddball. I'm the only one, Tay.
I got a recommendation.
Who?
Hold on.
Are they an art person?
Yes. Just copy his username.
What are you doing? Are you eating a leaf?
Yes.
Okay. Stop. Alright, y'all. Can't wait.
Slash raid and then the username.
Alright, y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I haven't done a raid since like 5 years ago. So I'm trying to do the raid today. So hopefully you guys can go over to this person's channel and help them out and say hi to them. And I'm gonna go over there with you guys and hopefully we do this the right way. So just do raid, right? Slash the.
And their username.
Wait, I had to write raid first. I got it. Just tell me what to do.
Go to Stream Manager.
Just. Huh?
Slash raid.
Wait, you write raid first?
Slash.
Mhm.
Raid.
Where?
In the chat box.
And then you write their name.
You write their username. Yes.
So slash raid. And then just your username.
Yeah.
And that's gonna take them over there.
Yes.
All right, guys, let's go say hi to Overlord JC, and let's be very nice, very very nice. Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for all the chats. Thank you everybody on YouTube. You can't do the raid because you're on YouTube, so I don't know, but I love you guys over there. But everybody on Twitch, we're gonna raid this Overlord JC. Okay, so let's go. Okay. Let's go. Unrecognized command. That's what it said. You said slash raid overload and then put the person's name. Hold on, guys. We're having technical difficulties. Hang in there. We got a raid. I can do it from my phone?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to do it from my phone, guys. Just hold. Give me a second. And which one is it?
What's the name exactly? Spell it.
You sent it. It was Overlord _ JC.
say goodbyes.
All right, everybody. See you next time. Let's go.